And let's get into, Rise from the Ashes. And we're not freezing, thank God. Whoa. The production. The production! Whoa, hang on. Oh. Hello? Well, that's a police mascot. Context originally I see Game Boy Advance. This case was added when they put it on the DS. I see. So they were allowed to be a little more fancy with it. Hang on, the light right above me is on. I need to turn that off. Gotta get into the atmosphere. There we go. Been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Ooh. For 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Why do I come here to the office every day? Not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am, it matters who you are! The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So, you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody! I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking any cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh, Maya? Could it be? I did note the similar hair. Reminding Phoenix of her, man. Okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Skye. I'm a scientific investigator. A scientific investigator? But can I just say, I love her design. Especially the glasses. Love funky glasses. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it just seemed kind of, jumpy. Maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait! Only 16? I'm said to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work's becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So, what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you call me an 11th grader. Oh, I fucking love her. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. She'd shoot them with a gun. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right. I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but
That's interesting. How would she know Mia? It's very funny how my feelings about the people I cast these characters surround the characters themselves. Yeah? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. I can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
My sister asked for Mia specifically.
This...
Mia Fey person was a few years below her in high school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Yeah, her sprites are adorable. Incidentally, Mia's a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man.
Well, it's nice for you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
Well... Actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh, I'm sorry. Alright. I'll do it for the people. See this? It's my attorney's badge.
Ah, well! I've never seen a real one before.
You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me.
Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating's flaking off a bit.
We analyzed it. Scientifically.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it.
Oh, she's delightful. I fucking love this sprite, actually. This is so delightful. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Alright, to the detention center we go. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. Get quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Fuck. It's hard to know what kind of voice to give before I see her. I'll figure it out when I see her.
Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, man. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year?
Understood, ma'am. What's that all about? Oh. Hello? Wait, hang on. It's Mouse! You've casted her as Mouse? I see. Hello, it's Mouse indeed. Okay. Man.
Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry. What exactly is that you do?
My name is Lana, not a Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One a lawyer. This be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, you're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Okay, I'm immediately loving, like, the opposites, you know? Like, you know, Mia was a defense attorney and Maya was a spirit medium, and then we have Lana here as a prosecutor and Emma as, like a science person, you know? Like, everything's factual, everything's scientific. It's awesome, it's really good, the parallels. There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. In the prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. You would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. What? Uh-oh. Hang on. Is stream okay? The problem is fixed. We did it. We're back. We're back. Ace Attorney's real. Chat ain't on screen. Okay, let me refresh my overlay capture. Oh, okay. Did that fix it? Hopefully. We'll see. Let's test it. There we go. It's back. It's back, baby. We're so fucking back. Nothing ever went wrong, actually. Anyway, oh my god, Jesus Christ, Nigel. Nigel, you can't go jumping on the chair while I'm scooting my chair back in, buddy. Come on. Shit's bonkers right now. Alright. Alright. Oof. A lot of dropped frames, though. Oh no, is it over? Uh-oh. Almost jinxed it? Oh. Did a big buffer? Oh boy. Yeah, I just suddenly had a lot of dropped frames. We'll see, we'll see. Let's see. Not a lot of technical difficulties on this stream today, huh? I
don't like the dropped frames. Am I on a different network than I normally am? I do have two. Or is it just, internet bad? Okay. Are we good? Do we seem stable? Drop frames aren't too bad. I usually have no dropped frames, but right now we're at like 8%. But it's going down. It's going down. So hopefully not too bad. Okay. Are we safe? Do we think we can keep going? Everything okay? Let's go! Alright.
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? I'm gonna change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Emma told you that too, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey.
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class in school.
I was the best there was. You can't just go saying that fucking line to me as a Kids Next Door fan? What the fuck? Chad Dixon kind of bullshit? Best there was? I'm gonna lose my mind. Mia's consumed only 4 pieces of media. Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know! So how can you say that you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana! Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. Case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana's confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. That look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. But I'm gonna find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister. She's not always like that, you know?
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everyone liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not.
It's like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Yippee! To the crime scene! Alright, alright. She didn't do it, but if she'd done it, how could you tell her that she was wrong? True! Listen. I think she deserves to get off scot-free, whether she did or didn't do it. For no reason in particular. So, this is the lot where it all happens?
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone! Keep up the good work!
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, you see? Ooh. Is this who I think it is? Hey there! Expecting to go oh fuck, it's a southerner. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner?
Totally, who the fuck is this cowboy? What do we have here? Looks like Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. I'm gonna run out of different southern voices? Maybe.
Mr. Marshall!
Marshall? It's more like a sheriff to me. Look at here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory. The mother lode of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams that... Fuck. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
But what's this guy talking about?
You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that, hombre a friend of yours?
Kind of. Sort of. Yeah. He's a detective.
Thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. It's been a while since I've done a New Yorker, man. I used to, when I was a baby, I had a New York accent, actually. When I was, like, a little kid. But it like, left me as I grew up. Something on the floor. What's this, a wallet? Excuse me, officer!
Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. Do you like that Chad's gonna be playing this game with it? Well, he is the best there is.
I don't believe it. This is really basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Chad is my Maya? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Choose the stream. Forgot. Yeah, listen, if I didn't have Chad here, we would lose the stream again. The reason that that stream fucking died and we've been having all these technical issues is because Chad was not here.
I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been- Oh, by the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle.
Oh. Okay. What?
Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of A.
Oh. Yo! The tech? This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it.
Alright.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Emma has the power of letting you look at things better? I'm sorry, but her power is better than Maya's.
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You can see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe?
Emma! Huh?
Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. Maya channels the spirits of the deceased and Emma's really good at looking. They are truly equals. Here's the thing. Maya only does that sometimes. Maybe once a case if we're lucky. Emma can look good all the time. Like, her eyes are always open, you know?
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. But she can do science, but can she do English? Can she read?
Ha! A ladder.
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
Scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Well, step ladder you fold out, right? And then in the ladder you don't? Also, Emma does have to do somewhat weird transformation. Yeah, could you imagine if, like, Emma completely changed her hairstyle and her breast grew every time we examined evidence? That would be crazy.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What's she babbling about? What are we doing here, streamer? What do you mean, what are we doing here? That's what happens when Maya channels Mia.
Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
This wall is in our way.
Girl. Go around the wall. It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely its facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. No oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not be able to hide in the drum. You may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious.
I think she might be dumber than Maya. Which is a compliment, I think. It's an accomplishment. I'm very proud of her.
This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of like a dual purpose.
Haha! The theory of relativity.
Yeah, my Maya's 17. What?
I got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright! Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British?
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Oh, she's stupid. She's stupid. I thought we were getting someone smart, but she's so dumb. No, yes, you're right. She's 15 right now. Oh, I love when girls are stupid.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our plan. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. That is scary. I'm losing the accent. Could you tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body on her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for the victuals, anyway. I know how to pronounce victuals. Fun fact, I learned that from Kids Next Door. It's spelled like vittles, but it's pronounced victuals. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Prospector's office? Who does this guy think he is? And Wayne, for that matter. Note to self. Look up Victuals, Saloon, Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, but keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great. How many Southerners are an Ace Attorney? I know Von Karma isn't meant to be one, but I wonder how many there are. How many different variations of Southern accent am I gonna have to pull out of my ass? At least 2? Understood. That seems about right.
Great. Maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me? Were you two all set?
Us?
That was the wrong person. It's a woman! Whoa! Girl! Hello! Who's she? What's her deal?
What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Oh man, what kind of voice do I do?
Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. The cough-up queen?
Cough-up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see.
I feel like I get louder when voicing her. Maybe I'm like subconsciously leaning into the mic. Hang on.
The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sword's secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness? You're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Hello? Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. She's kind of girl boss? She's done nothing wrong?
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know the daily special on Friday every week is
salmon, not salami. I don't know why I've read that completely wrong. Destiny, what was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about black-naming the names of innocents. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for the king of prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. And I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the moment of the crime? The sound of a silvery tie... Yep, silvery, okay. The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beating of Lana Skye's knife. Oh, wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Because she has beef against prosecutors, dude. Keep up. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Mr. Star? Or Mrs. My bad. I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone has tried... The kind you can only tell who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Trilobite? Trilobite? That's crazy. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate this part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Mean to her. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That sure be a cause of food- fuck, why can't I read? That sure be a cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now that you're talking, cop-up queen. I thought you were just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. You want to see my attorney badge? Do you like attorneys? A defense attorney must be able to fight.
How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox?
Wow, it's really crunchy.
A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. You know this guy? About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? It's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Because you are. Is her hat onigiri? Is that a fucking rice ball up there? That's awesome. Good for her. She also has a little like squid necklace. Or octopus, is it? Yeah. Very good. Let's head on in then.
This is a kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
It really takes nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
I see the fucking clothes back there. Also, the Steel Samurai, I knew he was a fan. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into those people's business, do you? That voice. He's a big nerd, it's great. Yeah, I know. I knew he was a Steel Samurai fan. That figure must be expensive as hell, too. A long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and...
Right, her sister's the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here, he...
Hey, don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be... my car. What of it? I love the sprite of his. Can I just say that first and foremost? Second of all, buddy, you drive a sports car? Oh. fucking Edgeworth is like me in elementary school when I played Roblox and I always picked the Ferrari car and I was like, I want to grow up and have a Ferrari. Like I fucking knew anything about anything. But he's living that life.
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can't scream. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So, you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again.
Now, that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait! What did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at her trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. Oh, what do you mean? Rumors? You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time where there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are still some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. I'm sorry, I'm obsessed with this new, like looking away, smiling sprite where he's, like, a little frustrated. This is the most attractive he's ever looked. What? Some of them even going so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right. I remember. Years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Huh.
Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Literally, like, he had a trauma where thinking that he killed his dad for 15 years and you make jokes about him killing. Yes, they used my knife, my stabbing knife, the one I use for killing people. I once dreamt of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I've no time to reflect on what might have been. What is this thing? I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Huh? Oh, what's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
Great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What, so? So that K, that's...
K stands for king?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kinda like Employee of the Month, only better.
Alright, my theory, which is probably not going to be correct, but you know, we're going through, I'll probably only get a glimpse of the killer by the time we get to the courtroom, if not, like, our second investigation phase, assuming that this is structured the same way as the rest of the game. But right now, with the evidence I have, I want to see if I can discern something. So, I don't know why... Oh, wait, okay. I'm plotting something. I'm plotting something in my mind. So, Miss Star hates prosecutors and was very upset about the King of Prosecutors thing. I think she hates Edgeworth, right? And so, what she does, right, is she goes and kills this guy in the trunk of his car to frame Edgeworth, and Lana, Lana ends up being, like, around same place, same time, maybe discovers the body, something like that, right? Maybe finds the knife, who knows, but anyway, ends up framing, she intends to frame Edgeworth, but sees Lana and decides to go for the chief instead, big guy, and Lana, the reason that she's not admitting that she didn't do it is because she's trying to protect Edgeworth, because she does care about him. And she thinks that, like, Edgeworth might have done it. Like, basically, she's throwing herself under the bus to protect Edgeworth. I don't think that's 1000% correct. But, you know, with the evidence that I have so far, I think that's the best working theory I can come up with. I'm sorry. Does his fucking plotted plan have a little cravat like him? Did he dress up his plant? You gotta be fucking joking. Oh my god.
My, what amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
And besides it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Wendy is an old bag? Is he in contact with old bag? Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancé?
I don't think so. Okay, I remembered right. I'm a genius. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Range. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you. Why did you picture Gumshoe?
Whoa! What a view! Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
Oh, I'd cry. No, I guess 12 isn't that high. I've been on higher things, but I got a heights thing. I guess you would feel important.
Incidentally, for you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds.
Emma the type of girl to go,
you know, even with seatbelts, people die in car crashes all the time. Just thought that was interesting.
That's handy to know.
Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set.
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer between is filled with, the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely blended concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Hey, Emma, if I push you in a locker, how long would it take you to get out? She like pulls out her little like notepad, she does a little smile, and she like doing the math.
Like, excellent question. Scientifically speaking.
Oh, I love her. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him.
Range. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Does Gumshoe come in and polish his desk and like grab books for him? They're literally in love, Your Honor. I don't know what to tell you.
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
Hey, a chessboard!
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The Red Knights have surrounded the Blue Pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spicy. It reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. Now what the fuck is this about? What is this like homoerotic chess game that Edgeworth is making up in his mind? He wants to top Phoenix so bad. God damn it. Edgeworth, you have a perfectly good man. You don't need Phoenix. He's not that great.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to- Oh, sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves. He goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. He's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has soft hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool?
Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this. I want to see him wear that. What the hell? It's a fucking awesome coat. The blue accents go hard. Emma, he's not your little Blorbo, he's a real guy. Emma's into real person fiction. But literally the same fucking... The viewer gets it. Viewer understands. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
It doesn't matter. I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem concerned about his reward, for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday?
Here we go. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual pleading day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and rewards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Ooh, parking stub, let's go. This is a parking stub from the underground lot. Murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
What right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who are you? Hey, excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premise? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief. Sir, I got your report, sir. Report? What, did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. The Sky, sir? No, sir! No name of that kind, sir, not in this report, sir! I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Fuck.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but, sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. Good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. What the fuck, Phoenix? You're so mean to him? I love this person's sprite animations. It just off the rip, gotta say. This is fucking peak right here. Right. Yes, sir? Ugh, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright. Investigation is progressing smoothly. I'll buy my ice cream. Oh my god, they got the mascot outside. Let's go.
Whoa, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. Traffic wasn't even that bad. You know that I fucking live in the USA, California, when I hear 30 minutes, and I'm like, that's not that far. That's literally not that far. I drive like 25 minutes to go to the McDonald's by my house. It's not that far. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on, what's that? Oh my god, it moves? They're really showing off their tech, huh?
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They were trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well...
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, all of you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She said she summoned the detective over to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no! Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa, is she prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's just a sensitive issue with us these days.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe? What did you do this time?
What do you mean, this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. You never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance. I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? No, now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
Patrolman in charge of the crime scene. Unheard of, pal.
Suspicious. Suspicious. Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge, enough said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
Wait, speaking of ID cards, I found a detective's card, didn't I? A hint in the attorney badge thing? That's fun. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. People like you that can get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman.
Called out for something he didn't even do? I know. I just started it.
Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
What, didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa! Now I remember! Bruce Goodman. He's the victim!
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
So, this ID card belonged to the victim?
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that the chief prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive police prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Oh, wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Is someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Okay. Update on my theory. I think that, Angel, Miss Star, I think that she is our red herring, similar to the old man. In which we're supposed to think she did it, but in reality, someone we haven't met yet, or someone who isn't obvious yet, did it. But she's like maybe an accomplice. Like she maybe helped.
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal, I got an award for diligence myself.
Congratulations.
I was wondering why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. Must be a detective. And I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting, he was just wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair. These two are kissing, for sure. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. There's two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather.
The banner here is announcing a crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who stuck it to the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without extra help.
Mr. Wright, you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea, why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We just met at the zoo, see?
What about zebras, or did they not have those at your zoo?
Well, zebras have stripes, Phoenix, and police cars aren't striped, they're sectioned off. Like a panda.
Usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, call 911.
No, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looks like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
He has a point. Right.
I was wondering about that.
What, the Dancing Blue Patcher? That's my masterpiece.
Oh my god, he made it? You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
She threw together some designs and I did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
Oh my fucking god, why is this in evidence? Why is it so important? Man.
He's in a tough spot, again.
Again? What do you mean? It was literally a few months ago, Phoenix. What do you mean? What do you mean? He's like, he's in a tough spot again. He's like, what do you mean again? He's completely forgetting that he fucking saved him from being put in jail. And like, solved his hang-ups with, like, with his daddy issues and shit. Like, what the fuck? Phoenix, pay attention!
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there's always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there are always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murders, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea who was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why aren't you handling this case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Let's go! I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there, and no one will look at you twice, pal.
That is true. I've done many things just by being confident. Looks like the investigation is still going. Who is this? I have to be getting back to the shop. Alright, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. See you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, is it you? Okay, yeah.
Oh, still here? Hello.
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Scene of the crime? Full grave for men who lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Yep. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in, then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like a settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Not the manifest destiny, that's crazy.
Note to self, these investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Alright. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good man always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. A smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means a witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. Though there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs without Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. You just don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
Let's see if we can finally look at the dang crime scene. Looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? We check it out? Right. Let's check it out. Oh my god. Oh shit, the 3D evidence. Okay, oh, chart? Oh. Zoom in?
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different taste, you know?
Here, check out mine. It's pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know?
And I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever, let's check this phone out. Now to see the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. Pressed the redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It's on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry. That was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you they shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. I think she was trying to call you, buddy. I don't know.
This rope, is it?
Yep. They laid it out in the outline of the victim's body.
No, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
You're right, let's see. 6-7S 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed?
Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Interesting, interesting. Appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock of the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Right. There it is. B block is through there. That's where visitors park.
I can see the lunch line car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see the cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are regulated to B block.
I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block and buy hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Is there anything else to look at? Door's new.
Look, a door! Must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
True! Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Anything more to say to you? Lana.
So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow was none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's the dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wind, someone's up to something here. But who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? It was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to your source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Skye.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, do you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma?
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. You don't have to put for kids after that. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. Oh! At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Suspicious. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. be continued. Ooh. Save it. I feel like I can head right on into the court thing. And then after court, we'll take a quick break.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me.
No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I'll believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
First trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So, I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
It's okay, we have Emma's scientific evidence in order to back us up. We don't need a Fae.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since the trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of today's proceedings, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office slot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand.
Cough up, Queen.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It's too early for lunch.
Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would take like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running around Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said in court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police.
She was a first-rate homicide detective. Oh, shit.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Aha! I know who you are. Cough up.
Puff Up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? Okay, I think the cough up, if I'm remembering, fuck, I forget what the exact word is, but I was learning, to read the kanji for it the other day. And like the kanji has the meaning of both like, you know, like to spit it out like verbally, to like speak something, to like say something, to tell something, but it doubly means to vomit. You know, like to actually like spit something up, like to throw up. So I think Cough Up Queen is using that particular kanji. So when she says she's the Cough Up Queen, and she's serving lunches, people via the context think that she's talking about like, oh, I make people nauseous, I make them throw up, which is why there was the ew, but the cough up is actually making them cough up a confession. That's fun, that's fun. Pretty good translation, I would say, like a good localization. If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for the visitor and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of the A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife in which to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And just who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Alright.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Alright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright, let's figure this out. Always knew. Why would you always know? Why? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Star, you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off?
was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Star.
That's fine. Sense something. You sense something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say? Oh, yes. It was the feeling you get when you feel a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Miss Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese.
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
And then it must be hard, yellow, and sharp as tack.
Yeah, with the odor of old cheese to match.
Oh my god, she fucking got him? She fucking roasted his ass? Holy shit. Holy shit, Emma? No fucking way. He didn't even say anything. Yeah, there was no response. He just got fucking owned and he could do nothing about it.
In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. There we go. By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Incidentally, the knife with the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed, it was.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
She's telling the truth. We're doomed.
Just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. Could you cry plagiarism?
I may be relegated to lowly post of to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph. You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
I don't see a body, though. And wasn't the body hanging out of the trunk, given the rope that we saw? Also, she's wearing a bloody coat, it seems. Interesting. Wouldn't that suggest he's already dead? Like he wasn't stabbed in the trunk? Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late.
Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see. Okay, wait, so she was already wearing it, so I guess it's a blood splatter. Never mind.
It's only a flesh wound. Mr. Wright, we can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
But what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Moment of the crime. But she's not holding the knife.
Objection!
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Oh, look at this photograph. This is the photograph that you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding a knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Fuck, wrong voice. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. I was in Edgeworth mind. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Got him.
What do you mean, Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken a moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
No, I can't tell the color. It's a black and white photograph. That could be anything. God damn it. Why am I in his head? Why are we thinking the same thing? But it's a black and white photograph. I don't like being in Phoenix's head.
Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, are you just going to sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apology.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice.
You got a better idea, Sisyphus?
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation, my bad.
A premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
Hold it!
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves?
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do a murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It's a premeditated crime.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star.
This is bad. He's got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
Okay, yeah, we got that. Okay. Always knew, on my way to deliver the lunchbox, sent something. Well, Do I have evidence that would prove that it wasn't premeditated? Interesting that you were on the other side. I feel like that'll be a key detail. Because you wouldn't be able to see the body, right? You wouldn't be able to see if she stabbed anything. It's possible the body was placed there after the fact, right? And the person didn't die in the car. Wait. Your boyfriend? This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Here to join. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
There it is.
The security guard room is in the lot in the A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in the B block.
Damn it.
So, she was in the B block when she witnessed the crime.
I was gonna say, but I guess, yeah, you would have to park in B block, so her not being in the lot doesn't matter for that particular thing. But you can't say you clearly saw the crime if you couldn't see what was in the fucking trunk of the car. Who knows if the body was even there yet? Maybe the body got there when you walked around to the other lot. How does, Oh, I didn't mean to, then, I meant to, I wanted to check this. Right, there's no way in. You would have to go around. So there was a time where the body could have been planted there or something, right? Or Lana looks really guilty. I can't like, even if this wasn't the moment of the murder, I'm like, okay, well, why would she be there by a dead body in the trunk? And like, what part of me is like, was she trying to frame Edgeworth because she's the one spreading rumors about him? I don't think we would defend someone guilty, though. Alright, you have a good sleep, Jumper. Maybe I'll still be alive when you wake up, maybe I won't be. We'll find out.
Hmm. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor stand next to her. By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, okay. 30 feet away. I need to prove that it wasn't planned. Wait a minute. Edgeworth's car only got there an hour after the death occurred, so you couldn't have witnessed the exact moment of the crime. So how do I communicate this information? Maybe she was trying to cover up a crime for someone else. Alright, so, okay. Mr. Edgeworth's car, I present the parking ticket.
Objection!
Damn it!
Fuck, how do I communicate that? Edgeworth's car couldn't have been there. This is the part of Ace Attorney where I don't know what they want me to present.
Objection!
No. The attorney's badge? Duh, true. Okay. Before I continue to be stupid, let me do a quick save. They want you to present the one thing, obviously? Yeah, the specific statement, I know. Given we updated the statement, it makes me feel like I have to present something here. I don't know if that's the case. Do we even know if that's Edgeworth's fucking car, dude? I don't know.
Objection!
Okay, yeah. That was dumb.
Hold it!
He does.
Objection!
These are autopsies. Murder. Maybe he's just lying? No, I trust everything he says. All planned. If she can prove this claim, trial's already over. I gotta think of a way to show this wasn't pretty. Okay, let's start from the beginning. I always knew. Evil prosecutors. So if he told you he could introduce you to an actual woman, oh, I trust him, but he probably wouldn't say that. Okay, irrelevant.
boyfriend, and this solidified that you were in B lot.
Objection!
Okay. Alright,
Hold it!
detective, security guard, yes. In lot A. Second level, so you can see everything from there. See the room with security sign. If he was there, wouldn't he have witnessed everything? Maybe her boyfriend did it. The security guard one. I don't think I have anything to present that would, I want to question this.
Hold it!
And something... He's also a detective, Young Cheese. Okay, it feels something lost. It feels something stirring in the back of my mind. Nothing. Okay. Letters. Okay, sorry, Bruce Goodman. ID Yabadab. He's so based. Okay, I know this would activate a whole cutscene. Doesn't take much to amuse her. She's delightful. She's delightful. Yabba dabba doo! Sense something. Sense something. Okay. Alright, you saw her standing next to the garish car. Again, doesn't line up with the time of death and fuck, man. Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Man, what the fuck? What does it want from me? I don't know. I have like. I have things, I have contradictions, but I don't know what the game wants me to present at one specific point. I already pressed everything. I gotta put my thinking brain on. I don't know, because like the main thing is like you couldn't have witnessed the fucking murder if Edgeworth's car wasn't there, but now we're not talking about, oh, I witnessed the murder. Because he died. He died at 4. Unless he like bled out slowly in the car, in which case, why didn't you call the police? Huh? Like, why didn't you call anyone? Like, why didn't security do anything, huh? Because you're fucking in on it, and your boyfriend's security guard. he's a fucking murderer. That's why. Man. I don't want to die again. That's embarrassing. I don't want to... Man. I can't lose an Ace Attorney case for the third fucking time on stream, right? Like I can't do that. You will? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What the fuck? Planned. Rubber gloves prove it. Okay. Honest guy, me. I don't know if I'm the victim strong. Just the bottom of one life and died. I'm happy for you. You're completely irrelevant to this. Entered the lot at 512. Her weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. No traces on victims. No print. Edgeworth, Kira prosecute. Even murder. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like I'm just gonna fucking submit random evidence at this point. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know what you want from me. No. No. No fucking way. Wait, what do you mean the knife? What do you mean the knife? What the fuck do you mean the knife? What do you mean? Wait, like it's in his box, so it can't be from like she probably knew where the fucking knife was. I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunch boxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Oh. Okay. Okay. Why didn't it say that in the fucking evidence, huh? Why didn't it say, oh, wait. Can I just not process information? No, it's in toolbox. Yeah, it was in his toolbox. I thought hey, thanks for not reiterating that his toolbox is usually in the trunk of his car. He did say that. He did say that. It was counting on my fucking memory. Sorry I forgot where he keeps his toolbox. My bad. I'm a fake Miles Edgeworth fan, I guess. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? A bloody murder weapon? A red car? All belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor of the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Who brought their child to the court? Who brought their fucking kid to the court? What the hell? Lost all credit as a fan there. Embarrassing, honestly. I'm sorry. You know, maybe I picked the knife because I remembered subconsciously in my heart that Edgeworth kept it in his trunk. Well, like I didn't remember in the moment, but like my heart knew it. You know, like I had a sixth sense, my Edgeworth sense that proved that that was the correct piece of evidence. So maybe I'm the largest Edgeworth fan and I know everything. Even if I don't know that I know. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
Order! Order! Order!
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. He's being silly. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you! My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
The victim was summoned to the police department, from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like a lot of premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
Get him? Got him?
In any case, the defense now cross-examine the witness.
Alright, let's see here. Lana Skye intended to murder. That's why she called the victim. Prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else. Knife in again and again. It wasn't again and again. It was done only once. They're like, oh, can you tell us what you saw, not what you thought? And she only gave what she thought.
Objection!
You say she stabbed him again and again. Well, you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my Moss surprise. Is it the Deltarune reference? I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really!
She's so based. What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness?
You got at the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one can ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. It's splattered blood from her victim. That was why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw. Oh, tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Girl literally got ketchup on her. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Oh, her muffler. I see. Miss Star's turn. Short-tempered. Look when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
Short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder. Wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what you just said was mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright. It's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak to themselves. There we go. Just being careful, you know? You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Sky, Lana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness?
Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? Had a grudge against it. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know about that. Of course you don't. That's because you didn't have a grudge. Listen, sometimes wrong voice happens. I gotta switch real fast. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? Listen. I gotta pay more attention to the name tags. See, we agree there was a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels, don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. A red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Honestly, Phoenix, he's real for that. That's kind of true. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony.
Mr. Wright, this is our chance.
Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be a short... Yep. Okay. What does it want me to do? sabotage against the victim. You have no proof of that. You have no proof of that. How the fuck? Like this is just like baseless theorizing. Like she's just making shit up, and they're allowing this because it's a fucking clown court, and no one has a fucking brain cell in this room. They're like they shouldn't be fucking allowing this. This is stupid. Like, oh, how do you know that she had a grudge against her? How do you know that she did it? Oh, like shut the fuck up. He's so fucking dumb. This place is a fucking circus. My god. Oh no. The case where every witness just makes shit up and everyone accepts it. Oh no, but the thing is, like, this happens all the fucking time. This happens the whole fucking game. Like, I'm sorry, but when a witness has to, like, change their testimony, like, 4 fucking times because they were getting details wrong, or they misremembered, or, oh wait, no, I was lying, I think we should just discount them entirely and be like, no, they're making shit up. Like, this is really suspicious. There's no fucking case here. I didn't witness shit, but I do have a vendetta and the ability to speak. Yeah. Fucking Lotta Hart was such fucking bullshitter. Like, she literally just did it for attention. I hate that girl. Simply solved the case right away, easy peasy. Alright, let's see what evidence I have here. I don't know, man. Once again, the problem of what the fuck does the game want me to do? I remember the streamer saying they wouldn't lie in the stand for attention. I wouldn't. I would be the truth teller. I would be so truthful. Like I'm sorry, but isn't it more based to go on the stand and the prosecutor's like, heh, my witness will put this innocent person in jail, and then I just fucking like testify correctly and ruin their entire day? Like, you know, like the prosecutor's like, okay, make sure to say this, and this in your testimony, and don't mention that because that looks bad for our case. And then I'm like, nah, I'm gonna do it anyway. That would be based and cool. And I would still get attention. You get attention if you're up on the stand either way. Like, you gotta understand, like, everyone's watching you anyway, so it doesn't matter if you lie. Like, why are you gonna lie? You gonna, like, change your reputation, right? Like people are watching you, right? This is a really important case. And you want your reputation to be the person who lied on the stand for attention to try to, like, and, like, almost put an innocent man into jail? You want that to be your reputation? You want that to be the way people see you? That's the kind of attention you want? The streamer's smarter than an Ace Attorney character with a high bar you just cleared. Thank you. You know, we all know that I pride myself on being a genius. Okay. Call the victim all the way over to the prosecutor's office. You had to walk the dog, surely you will not net a game over while I'm gone, right? No, I would never do that. So, also, I might find a way to get back help, while you're gone, but it's not because I lost, it's just because I solved it so good that I unlocked a mechanic that no one's ever unlocked before. How ghastly the crime scene looked. I mean, it wasn't really that Ghastly, right? Is that it? I'm not save scumming. You're save scumming. Okay, if I fuck this up, no one else says this, okay? Can't look bad in front of my mod.
Objection!
Woo! Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. Oh, that was the issue, yeah. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady would be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that. Something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What?
Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we could shake the most important part of her testimony. Couldn't shake.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's why what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Ain't no fucking way you caught her in time. You have to go around the block. Quite determined about this
Scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. He's also very vanilla.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh yes, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Ow.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will.
That was a very bad row, but I'm not doing it again. She's so gross. You say that in a way that makes me think that you're, like, drooling over her. Is that true, Goose? I quickly caught her and explained their rights to her.
Hold it!
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? Just as I said. Not doing a bit. You can repeat. Can you repeat that? I didn't catch it. I said you said that in a way that seemed like you were drooling over her, and asked if it was true. Those notes about Phoenix's weaknesses to snake bites are going to be real hard to explain when she's arrested on suspicion of poisoning Phoenix via snake bite. It will be. You have no idea what I'm talking about? I see. I see. As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details? Yeah. Wait, no, fuck. I guess I just looked at the picture to find out. I meant to press her. Very well, you may continue with your testimony. Okay, sorry, I meant to press. Fuck. Everything is hard. There we go. My ass cannot press buttons. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was she was a visitor, thus she was parked in Block B. Or B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the— oh,
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes?
is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The Copper Queen Lunch Lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, though she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Unless she was intentionally caught.
Hold it!
She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Yuki.
Anyway, all I heard was her say the word muffler. Just that one word. Oh,
Just that one word?
no, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Phone? She can't mean... by phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? I can talk. Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Star.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall.
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone?
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Alright.
Hold it!
Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time,
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
You couldn't have seen that. Nuh-uh, there was a wall partition. You couldn't see what she was doing.
Objection!
Miss Star, I've concluded that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought that it would be my knight in, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Yeah, she's trying to get them both. Maybe she had her boyfriend do it, but she's in on this. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. Her boyfriend probably is gonna say that he saw it and she got told by him.
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up blood, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness is told in court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... It can't be where she saw it, because she was behind so it has to be what she saw. I'm not losing progress here. She lied about what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone.
It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical.
What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox?
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that?
Huh?
Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant?
Oh, dang, she's right.
I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone.
I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on rice, right?
Mr. Wright,
I thought you had something here. What the fuck? Yeah, I lied about the order of events then.
that's enough.
Alright. No one tells Sisyphus. No one tells Sisyphus. I didn't lose. I never lost. I've never lost. I got a speed run before he gets back. No. I'm really good at Ace Attorney. I'm really good. I'm really smart. I promise. I'm really smart. No one say anything. The order of events. They lied about the order of events. The Sky used that emergency phone before the murder.
I see. I hadn't thought of that.
No. She lied about where she witnessed it. That took the wind out of her sails. Yep. Shh. One tell Sisyphus. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. Security room where her boyfriend was. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room is under the underground parking lot. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It is built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There's so many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in the A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. Remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, right? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has gotten the better of Angel Star.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
Oh, I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty. Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make any sense.
Huh?
She could have just said that she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without good reason.
So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security...
Fuck. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? Would change? Distance to the crime. She wouldn't have been able to capture her as swiftly, right? It wouldn't be 30 feet away. Right? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take for her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
You... yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh my god. All the way? That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking lot in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point. This spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? I must.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tied pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but but this time it was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She'd even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Well then, it seems we come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant, and the blank in her testimony. Miss Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go.
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright!
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the Cough-Up Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I had decisive evidence.
What is that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Uh-huh. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Whoa-hoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Or, you know, maybe Lana was almost killed too? Maybe Lana got stabbed or something? I don't know. Why was she bleeding? I guess maybe that's the blood on her jacket. She herself got injured.
What? Blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Sorry, Nigel jumped up and bumped the mic. Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And, and you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends. In forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is legal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against your witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
This shoe proves literally nothing. Was it okay? So she's bleeding. The guy's bleeding. Like she was near the trunk, you know? Man, all right. So, you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have blood stains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. But, like, it really isn't. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Mr. Wright, do you or do you not have a problem with this shoe?
A problem? It's critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Yes. If I'm not imagining things. I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That you gleam in your eye. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you can't take the heat, could you? Oh, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
Oh boy. Oh! The bottom. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of this shoe.
To make sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of his shoe? No footprints, right? There would have been footprints at the scene of the crime. Like a little blood trail. I'm guessing your shoe has blood on it too. You just shot yourself on the foot. Oh fuck, I clicked the wrong thing, didn't I? I wasn't paying attention, was I? That's enough. Fuck! Fuck! No! Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. This isn't back yet, is he? So embarrassing. Anyway. Fuck, okay, I'm all the way back here.
Objection!
It's fine, it's fine.
Objection! Take that!
Nothing is wrong. I thought I memorized all the pieces of evidence by image.
Objection!
I got this. I understand. I know. I know things. Distance.
Objection! Objection!
There's so many little camera movements and animations. The fact I can't speed this up is agony to me right now.
Objection!
Okay, 5 minutes.
Okay, okay. Get back to her new testimony. Okay. Awesome.
Objection!
Okay, fuck. Still gotta go through all this fucking shit. Okay. I thought we had made it. Definitely a reminder to myself to save and save often. Whoops. There we go. Alright. We're, press. There's a problem. Right. Bottom.
Take that!
Okay. Parking lot floor plans. That wouldn't be it then. It would be the photo, right? We would see it. There we go. Oh, Jesus. That was loud. Never mind that. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime?
Uh-huh.
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. This contradicts your claim about this shoe.
Objection!
This picture only shows us part of the floor.
Fuck. Wrong voice. My god, I'm off my game. This picture only shows us part of the floor. So there could have been bloody footprints.
Objection!
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order, order, order! Well, witness?
What, huh?
Right going, Mr. Wright, but it's true the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true.
There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. It what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital truth in her testimony. One vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one, a leopard woman. Wow. Well, I thought it was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water?
What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
You don't mean.
Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Ugh!
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstain left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? Oh.
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
But her blood isn't on the knife, right? Suspicious.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do?
Welcome back. Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. Okay.
Oh, nobody died at 4.
I guess. This is scripted, don't worry.
But
Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side.
No, I have not lost at least twice. Don't fucking spread lies about me. I would never lose. I'm just that good. I would never lose.
she could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Little girl. What did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well... I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Don't you lurf me, Sisyphus. I never lose. I never lose. I still have my one little measly health. See, like, it's fine.
Wait, witness. Don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
Time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, you'll be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough up, Queen. Look at this.
A photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey! It's clearly wet!
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. No, never. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Exactly. It's in the cat box. No one will ever know.
Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, that sounds like a verdict for evil. Sorry. Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
You and your Umineko. Yeah, dude, that's my entire fucking personality. That and Kids Next Door. Funny, I have nothing Umineko themed on my my fucking channel, despite my name being a reference to the podcast. No, it can't be. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each unique piece of evidence proper consideration. What if you just open the cat box? What then? Then you have no love for me? You have no love for me? You look inside? You violate the sanctity of my stream? So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah. Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright.
What? What the fuck is in there? I think that's the problem. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Oh, there's something poking out of the car's muffler. That's why she was saying muffler on the phone. No way.
Just wait a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, I see.
I saw you lose earlier, but I forgot that Bally wasn't here when that happened. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. So there's no way to tell how reliable that truly was.
What's with that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
Then what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
You only view with hatred and disdain? Well, I need someone to balance me out. The Erica to my battler, I guess. The Burn to my Lambda. Sorry, Mr. Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case.
Not a fan of being called Erica, I won't lie. Well, that's what you're trying to be then. Trying to open the cat box, not experiencing things with love. Pretty Erica coded to me. I don't know. Yeah, because of the phone call. Yeah, you're right, I just don't like it. My audio is fine? Excellent. Thank you for the hydrate. You know, literally, VT, as you were hitting that hydrate, I was unscrewing the cap to my water bottle. So, excellent timing. Nice and hydrated. Mr. Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh. Ugh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we would do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence.
Agreed? I suppose so. Oof. That was close. But we made it. At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
You still hungry? Be continued. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So I'm gonna do a save, and I have been live for definitely over 3 hours now because of the failed issues from earlier. So I'm gonna be taking like a 5-10 minute break. Remember to use the bathroom, get up and stretch, get some water, take your meds, take care of yourself. We'll be back soon. That was definitely longer than 10 minutes, my bad. I have no excuse, I was snacking. But now I'm done snacking, and it's time to get back to Ace Attorney. Right. Listen. I have a whole thing of Southwest Queso from Chili's, and I have 2 whole bags of chips. I'm gonna snack on that when I get the chance. I would snack during stream, but unfortunately, that's some loud munching and crunching, and I don't want to do that into the mic, you know?
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What?
are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface? But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there?
Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand.
And what happens to your...
See, I'm used to the Danganronpa thing where a sprite movement indicates when they're speaking. So when I see her move, I think she's the one talking, and I don't fucking process it. So, well, what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Actually, you know, that's less Danganronpa. That's more when they cry thing. In the original works, they never indicated who was speaking, and pretty much the only way to figure out whether a character was speaking was whether their sprite changed during the dialogue. So, you know, it's muscle memory, essentially. I see a character move and I'm like, oh, they're talking now. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull and it'll fire up its temper. Yeah, that's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got a home ranch locked down even tighter than... They got the home ranch locked down even tighter than a fort in enemy territory. Makes sense. Having not played these games before making projections at LOL videos, I also only ever had characters move while talking. That just seems natural. Yeah. That and, like, I feel like the names are very unobtrusive. In which I mean, I forget they're there, and I don't notice when the text inside it changes. which is a good thing. I don't want it to be in the way, but it's also a bad thing in terms of I only realize what a character is talking maybe halfway through saying what they're saying, because I never, like, look up to see if the name tag has changed. It's hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You can be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now don't that just beat it all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth seen it too, I reckon.
What does that mean?
In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Mr. Star wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee! This guy goes ooh-wee. I hate him.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? Judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. You hate his fun and whimsy? I don't know. The vibes are wrong. I think he's evil. Maybe, I don't know.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes.
Is he about to cry? Oh my god.
What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent.
It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Think everyone is evil? You're just mental as Phoenix? I don't think Emma is evil. What the fuck? I don't think Phoenix is that evil. I think Lana is innocent. Yeah, I don't think everyone's evil. You're projecting yourself onto me. You hate my fun and whimsy.
Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable.
Seems our prosecutor's quite beside himself.
Excuse me. Knock knock. I assume.
Who's there?
Oh, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is this guy? What's with this guy? Strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. The man, it's him? Who the fuck is this man? I've never seen him in my life. I like his Christian tie. He's so orange.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he?
It's you.
Hershey's fan? Welcome to the first time chat? Hell yeah. This man is that important, huh? God, what voice do I do? There's so many characters in this franchise. Who is this man? All right, chat. Let's give me energy, give me vibes. Let's see if I can do something. He looks kind. Jolly old man? Santa Claus?
No, ho ho ho.
No, not Santa? No Santa? Okay. Look at his smile. How many fucking gruff older men do I have to voice in this game? My voice can only do so much. I think maybe not Ras, but deep. Maybe I can try to go as deep as I can go. We'll see how that works out for me.
Oh, sorry I'm late, Uji. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Uji? Uji? How have you been? Swim much these days?
Hello. No, I've been busy.
Busy schmizzy, Uji, my boy. You have to make time to relax.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, Uji. Gotcha.
Yes, indeed.
Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge.
Perfect voice for him? Fuck yeah. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
So you're Raito, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Thanks.
So sorry about how little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should go swimming all together sometime. Jolly!
A little Worthy?
Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
I like his pink glasses.
Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
So, to what did we owe the honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, fuck, that went by so fast. God forbid I look at chat, I guess.
Well, it's Worthy here. Look at this poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's...
My sister's muffler.
So Mr. Star wasn't just seeing... Oh, Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. No, she wasn't. We literally saw the picture. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, this is my biggest crack theory of them all, and I didn't want to say it because it sounds stupid, and I believe it's stupid, and I don't think this is real. However, now I do have to bring up the possibility. Are there 2 of her? In the beginning, there was that little animation, and it split into 2, and there were 2 stabbings taking place. So I don't know. Are there 2 of her? Are there 2 of them? Someone get the fucking image of the 2 cats sitting next to them. 2 of them. Are there? Things I need to know. Anyway.
But to think that this was stuffed into the exhaust pipe.
No, what? No, wait, no, because she was wearing it at the fucking, what's it called again? The holding cell. She was wearing her red muffler there. We didn't have a sprite without a red muffler on. So wait, what do you mean? Did she have, I mean, obviously she could have multiple. What do you mean it's stuffed into the exhaust pipe? Are there 2? There's 2 of them. No, wait, no, fucking, what do you mean? What do you fuck? Does she have a doppelganger? Ghost in this series? I don't know. I feel like there's no supernatural happenings within the actual crimes themselves. Yes? I don't have to worry about that, right? So, okay, listen. We're working on cartoon logic here. This is fucking animation bullshit logic. In which case, everyone only has 1 outfit that's always clean, always, or they have 1,000 duplicates of their outfit in their closet. However, I raise you this, okay? Viewer, you listening to me? She was arrested at the scene of the crime. Do you think that they allowed her to go home and get a new muffler to put on in jail? Like, when did she pick it up? Why would she carry two mufflers? You go outside, you wear your one muffler, right? And then she stuffs her muffler in the muffler, right? And then she gets arrested, and then she shows up. They let her get her another scarf? They allow this? I don't think so. I think I've never been in weather where I can wear a scarf, so I wouldn't know anything about this. Well, I have. And you don't bring multiple scarves out. You just wear your one scarf. And nor have you ever been arrested. Okay, well, like, try to use your imagination. You have one of those? Can you imagine a scenario? Can you think creatively? You would bring multiple scarves? Okay, but like, on your person? Like, okay, maybe you have an extra one in your car or in your office, but like, you're getting arrested. You're not gonna be allowed to grab other things. You're like, oh, officer, before you arrest me for murder, can I grab my scarf? It's cold? Like, no, they're not fucking listening to you. No, because the Ace Attorney legal system operates on rules that I do not understand, so I can't imagine it. You know, it's fair enough, because this is the fucking circus we're running here. We got the fucking clown court, we got the fucking, like, tightrope walking detectives and shit, like they're all doing their little circus acts, alright? None of the judicial system in this universe is serious whatsoever. They're all just fucking around. I'm the only one taking this seriously. You've been banned from scarf sections in stores? I don't even know if I want to know what causes something like that to happen. Anyway, back to this man. I love this animation, the little playing with the hair.
But think that it was... no, hang on, not gruff. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection!
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth.
How can they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a moment. now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. No mistaking that signature is there. Oh, yeah, okay, I understand. There was no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
I think this guy did it.
This is kind of a major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes?
Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my... He's so fucking stupid.
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore.
Come on, just hurry up and open it.
Ooh, dirty ass knife. SL92. Oh,
Ah, don't scare me like that.
oh, it's broken. Okay. I'm the one who's scared.
Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood?
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife.
Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one, really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess! The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
There was a murder at the police department? A detective?
That's hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Oh, 2 killings happened at the exact same time. That was a split. No way. No way. That's great. Yeah. 2 of them. There were 2 of them. I was right in a way, but not exactly. The doppelganger theory. Yeah, there were 2 of them. One of her was at the police department. The other at the prosecutor's office. Is checking out.
Order! Order! Order!
Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places.
Chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well, however. Keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Oh my god. I have a special, but I can't say how here. Why not? Excuse me. Special?
Mm-hmm. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else.
Might that special thing be this little tag?
Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that.
We've established that the knife was in Goodman's chest. That the knife within Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? Now, not to be like nitpicky or whatever, I feel like this may be just an art problem, but I don't know. Who is to say? Who is to say? But it looks more like that Goodman's blood was splattered onto Edgeworth's knife rather than it being plunged in. I feel like there would be more blood covering the knife, especially the tip. How can you plunge the tip of a knife in a body without getting it bloody? But like it looks like he died on top of the knife almost. And then maybe the knife was picked up because they're like, oh, is this the murder weapon? Who knows? Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
That's quite a mystery.
And like a mystery, it's wrapped up in something. A muffler.
Which the last time, however, they took a sword and fervence that blood on it. So, it was the spear, right? The spear. I was like, oh, well, I was right. He was killed with a different weapon. So, yeah, and the spear was found next to it. So, yeah, no, that was correct. There was never any blood on that weapon. They just assumed that the spear was the weapon because it was laying nearby and he had a puncture wound on him. So, yeah. I feel like the art is accurate. If the art isn't accurate in these games, that brings it down a very large peg for me, because that is just actively misleading the viewer. And so far, I think Ace Attorney has been very good. Aside from like some points being unclear, but I think it's never like actively tried to mislead me. I think everything visual that has been presented to me has been accurate. So I feel secure in saying that I don't think that he was stabbed with that knife and it got splattered on. The blood stain doesn't seem accurate. Okay, let's see. Let's just press around. You see how things are feeling. This knife was found at the scene of a crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you?
See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Raito.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Raito.
Evidence that links the knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. Oh, this letter is upside down. SL9. The knife. And then 2-20/21. I see. I should try presenting a piece of evidence that has me stumped all this time. So, how are things down at the department? Okay. I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Wait a second.
At last, an honest-to-goodness objection.
This knife. This has to do something with Detective... This has something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Achi? This is great.
Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7s? 12 divided by 2?
Your Honor. Fuck, wrong voice, every day. I don't know why I did that. Switching around. Fucks me up in the brain sometimes, you know? Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside.
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But, turn it around and what do you get? Whoever wrote this note was holding his paper upside down.
SL9. That was the same thing that was written on the knife's tag. Order. Well, Chief?
Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Raito.
I win? What game is this guy playing?
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Oh. So this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice! Good show, Little Worthy! It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in an exhaust pipe of Edward's car.
Hard to think there isn't any connection there.
On the same day, the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department.
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji?
I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect?
Well,
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested. That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Raito?
I suppose I could help. If you mind giving me... if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh.
What do I want to know? We know when the victim died. I'm between how the victim was killed and where the victim was found. What was I already told? Well, the victim was found. And the police. I guess it depends on where it was found. That could be very crucial. Like if it was in the main office or the evidence room where the knife was stolen. I think that's pretty vital to know. I think how the victim was killed is maybe less so because I can assume, you know, maybe stabbed with a knife. So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
Not where the corpse is found, but where the crime took place. Interesting. The evidence room. Wait a second. I have heard of that.
The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
Evidence in the case, it was stolen from the... Yep. There's the connection between the two cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. The link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Grant to testify about the details. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
You don't say.
Well, out with it, Raito. What's your connection?
yes, out with it, Mr. Wright.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. We also know the detective was murdered. The detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to figure out what you deduced right here. Chief,
I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
see, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet at all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What? Really?
Who would have guessed?
I like this guy.
I'll cooperate, but I
Can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. What about the ID number? Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Sure, why not? Not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name, after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Yep. 2 of them. I see. I get it. I get what happened. Okay. Yeah, two crime scenes. Yeah. So essentially, obviously, Edgeworth didn't arrive back at the prosecutor's office until around 5:13, was it? So what happened is that Goodman was killed in the evidence room, right? And the body was snuck into Edgeworth's trunk. And then Edgeworth unknowingly drove back a dead body. And then something happened that caused Alana to open up the trunk. Maybe she was, trying to learn more about this evidence. Maybe she was trying to work with Goodman or something like that. Or maybe she's trying to cover this up by admitting that she did it because this is an important crime. I don't know. I don't know the motive yet, but I think that's like a vague sequence of events. At least that explains what went on here. And we have to remember this. Drives me nuts.
8-2. I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim at the police department. 5842189. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Meaning?
It has to be what I think it is. What does this mean? Come on, Phoenix, keep up. I'm already there.
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just, I got confused. And this, he's mean to him. Got his ass. God damn. I love Edgeworth. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. I like this mutual respect now that's between the two of them. It's very good. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is it yours?
No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 82.
I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right. Again. The number the police chief gave us was 5842189.
Objection!
Wait a second, right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack.
But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time.
Objection!
That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location?
Order, order, order! Chief, what does this mean?
Objection!
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Oh, it's so over for Edgeworth. Oh, wait!
Excuse me, but is Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir.
You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me, he said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. Why did your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
Emma ableist? In any case, it's a serious error. A gross negligence of your duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection!
But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright?
It's, Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
So, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this as evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Raito over there. Good job, Raito, my boy! Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No!
It seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with these rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just past December. I apologize for this terrible act of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It's the last thing I do. You better get the results this time. Really.
You have...
You have my profound apologies, sir.
Or Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, I hope for your sake it is not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned.
You have a good night, BT. To be continued. Oh boy.
This trial is, something else, huh?
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room.
What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least.
Alright, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us!
Damn, we're already here.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room, no biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty? Right.
My sister erasing evidence of the crime scene? Never.
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
Situation calls for one thing, and that is luminal testing fluid.
Luminal?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing blood stains for this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of these things? Sorry, the idea of Phoenix wearing these tinted glasses is really amusing me.
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? A to spray it on? Okay, let's find us some blood stains.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking.
It's just my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we definitely know this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course?
Another chapter of One Piece. Alright, let me update the note. That's 18 chapters now. I've been streaming that much, huh? Jesus. Scientifically speaking. What's odd about this, scientifically? Amount of blood, right? The perpetrator and the Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? It's my theory that this is, not Goodman's blood. Or, I guess... I feel like it's not Goodman's blood. I don't know.
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark out the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
Ooh.
We can't be sure the police will reveal all the evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
Unless drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this spray on anything suspicious. I've read 2, I think. So this will get me up to chapter 20. Ha! I wonder how that fluid of yours will react to a nice deli box.
Miss Star!
You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you do. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead doesn't really... sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Ooh, it'll be exactly enough to get to the end of the second arc. Fun. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault.
Oh, we know.
I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry.
Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable.
Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star?
Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me, they coughed it up.
They coughed it up?
They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Every day I drag the dirt out of mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the Cough Up Queen.
Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
And you were let go? Fired?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. Another incident?
SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... See, she has a motive to cover shit up involving this case. Or no, to bring it to light, maybe? I don't know.
What do you think about this?
The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know.
So she has a reason to kill Goodman, and a reason to frame Edgeworth. And a reason to frame Lana. I wonder.
Really?
That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due to transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Incident this, incident that. Incidentally, have you ever talked to a girl before? Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? I feel like Phoenix definitely hasn't, despite the fact that, he definitely has. But he doesn't have the aura of someone who talks to women, you know?
What do you think about this?
No, 9 is written on it. Okay. Yeah, notes. Right. Okay. That knife was evidence. Murder weapon, future girl. As I suspected, not over.
Why won't you tell me more about it? Oh, he's talked at women, but not to women. I see. Nice. How do I use it? Brady. Okay. Nothing over by the phone. There's probably not anything in here, but you know, never hurts to check. Okay. We probably need to use that at the police. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense, a detective to get killed here after all.
So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is.
He's like a kid in an amusement park.
Oh, real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
I just gotta check. Alright. You never know, right? Alright, here's the guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. What do you think is up with it, Phoenix?
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room. Scene of the crime.
It sure seems that way. Oh. Oh!
What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly. It's so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
Can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
Oh yeah, I want to spray this around just in case. You never know. Maybe some blood dripped while they were carrying out the body from the evidence room. Maybe someone got pricked on the cactus. Maybe someone got pricked on the cactus. What'd I say? Alright. Seems good.
Yipes, those sure are prickly. Must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so? I was not expecting the cactus conversation dialogue to get, like, emotional. Hang on.
Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing out in every direction. Just like her.
I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity.
God damn it, right? Alright, anything... I don't feel like anything else here is too, well, maybe this.
Look on the floor, it's a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something.
A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed.
You sure have an active imagination. She's adorable. Okay, let's, I guess we're gonna need a card or something. The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in. It won't open.
You thought it'd be open?
I think we need someone's permission to go in there first.
Alright. Hmm. Let's get that permission. Wow, Rue looks deadly serious in here.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
It makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Not gonna say anything to me? These are detectives. Through his computer screen. What? Detective killed in evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department? No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything! Someone's getting a demotion. He's kind of pathetic. Maybe you can check out the detention center? Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning.
I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How'd you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine?
How's she supposed to answer that? Pathetic? Lift bait? No. No, there needs to be more than that. Oh, wait a second. Didn't Mr. Grant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder?
Let's come back later.
Alright. Alright.
Well, this place seems as classy today as it was yesterday.
And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay, I forgot to go start spraying, like, blood detection stuff around literally everywhere, so we're gonna check Edgeworth's room just in case. Now this is gameplay, baby! You never know. Like, what if there's blood in the Tise? He could be a vampire. I love video games. Alright, I never checked around the floor. I literally just checked around the mascot because I thought it'd be funny. Whoops. Because, like, there could be drippage of carrying it outside, right? Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything then. Shame. Now, in the criminal affairs department. The fact there's blood on that cactus is crazy, by the way. I did not think there would be anything there. Wonder what that means. Alright. That seems to be everywhere. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there.
Okay. But we can't do that now, I see. Okay. So clearly there's something we need to do with
Angel. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Totina? 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 Tot?
I've been watered.
Alright, let's see. Underground parking lot.
For this? You. Yes? Thank you for the posture check, Sisyphus. Sitting up nice and straight. Twist my chair to help me sit straighter. Okay. Yeah, that's the...
Must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this.
We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing.
I knew it. So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite.
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime?
I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes... Oh,
In other words, 5 minutes after the crime?
those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were.
The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You lying was the problem.
Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time.
That time? Can we talk now? There we go.
That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable.
Disposable to who?
2 years ago was the biggest case I ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for evidence. So they
didn't solve it?
On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly, and the criminal caught and executed.
Executed?
Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right?
On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence.
What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence?
The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job.
And you were one of those?
Myself and one other person you know well.
Wait, could it be?
Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every single angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us.
Wait, those lunches you sell.
There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? It's when all the detectives on SL9 just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection.
So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Yeah.
Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he, are you going out?
Why do you want to know?
I was just wondering, what happened to him? A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And it was nice to me too, back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now, he's so cold.
Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. Alright. I think that's our cue to head back here. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always.
Please!
Huh? Wasn't that...
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you.
Detective Gumshoe.
Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Oh, wait, let him have the lunch, though. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
Now's no time for despair. We got our criminal, now we just need evidence.
The criminal? You mean...
You heard about the stabbing from the police department evidence room, right, pal?
On the same day, yep. Yeah, we were just there.
It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy.
But Detective Gumshoe, who was it?
Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here, talking isn't going to fill my belly.
Wait, don't leave.
Want to know more? Head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later.
Ooh.
He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start.
I'm gonna see about that evidence room. Okay. Yeah, game told me where to go, I know.
Still, I do feel a bit better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. It'll just get confusing.
What was that?
Oh boy. I did not give this guy an easy voice.
Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator?
I think I know who this is. Maybe I should change his voice. I need to make it a little easier on me. And maybe I do my like extra pathetic like guy voice.
I'd say that I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say.
There we go.
Hi. Greetings, sir.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the police, the chief, sir. I got your report, sir.
Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center?
No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report?
No, sir, how should I say this?
Wait, he isn't... Is he? You... Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir.
What?
What?
Now, isn't this unexpected turn of events?
Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir.
Ow! I can hear you just fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir, so I went down to the evidence room, sir. The guard station from the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room?
That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall.
Marshall?
Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir! A suspicious person! Yeah, ow!
What the heck is this guy doing?
So, what happened then?
After that, sir, everything went white, I saw red, I blacked out! And when I came to, I was here, in the detention center.
How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir! So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir!
A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Yeah. Did they form a blood pact? New theories.
Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things,
No, sorry, wrong thing. First things first. How else how you hurt your hand? Oh, victim first. I go down the list. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir! You have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir! And label me victim!
I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that.
Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that.
Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the totally stranger part. Fuck. Leans heavily on the total stranger side. Oh no, Meekins made Mouse read Higu. Oh no!
Man, the megaphone bit makes me really want to hook up my voice changer to OBS. Because I do have an effect like that, but I don't know how that's gonna fuck with the volume. I haven't tested that out, and I know it's loud, so I'm gonna abstain, but I'm thinking about it. So, you didn't know about him?
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
So, if he was a total stranger, then why'd you stab him?
Sir, I no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any relation of killing him, sir.
At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
But sir, but there was nothing I could do.
Nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were... Huh?
Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. All alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared.
What?
And when I looked around, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared?
That's some story.
Interesting. I bet Meekins, ended up getting his hand hit on the cactus. And that's what the blood there is for. Can I go back here? Thank you for coming in to spread Meekins' love, May. Alright. I probably gotta present stuff to Meekins. Unless there's somewhere else I can go. Officer Meekins, this is for you. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled.
On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife.
He's overreacted to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. I'm real sorry, but I don't know what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright.
Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Okay, Okay. Okay, that's nothing as well. Alright, another knife thing. Again, nothing. Oh, yeah.
Do you think you'd take a look at this?
Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But now, sir, I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct, that car was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's exactly it. That was good to be more exact, sir. I'd better pry into this a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, it sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So, you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was as frustrated as you are right now. So I whooped him and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you, my father's own words, sir.
What happened then?
Well, my mind, sir, everything went white, and when I woke, I was here. Right.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, who we met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. I didn't say something along those lines.
Huh? But you still ended up here?
They told me I had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Huh? The videotape?
From the security camera. The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape.
And you waited until now to tell us this?
I'm sorry, real sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check out the crime scene. There we go.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief detective's desk.
It's belief she can't.
And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm almost sure I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. Well, we'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives is looking a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How have you been? Swim much? Chief Gan reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
Ooh, new track? It's fun. Ooh. Ooh. I like this one. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay?
Oh, Worthy. Oh, you know they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition.
Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year.
You mean the incident on Gourd Lake?
It doesn't look good having top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto?
Von Karma.
Alleged he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence.
Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence.
In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
Oh, what?
It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on the turf too, I mean.
They're being the prosecutors, I mean.
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time, that's what it says.
What evidence is this?
Now, Righto, I can't give you all our secrets just like that. And in this particular... well, it's a little sensitive. Oh, and this in particular. Well, it's a little sensitive, I can't talk about it.
I wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the detective's chief's trap shut.
Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier?
Huh? You saw that? Oops.
I wonder, what was it what he wants the chief of detectives to do?
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
Oh, sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So, nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here?
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on is February 21st.
Oh, 221. Oh, ooh, ooh. Better make a note of that. Today's February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Right? Let's get on move on. There we go. A little weird I can't go to the guard station from inside the police department, but fine, whatever, that's fine. Oh, well, wait. I got it. We have to go ask our man over there.
There we go.
Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor.
Well, I never thought the day would come when Raito asked me for help.
I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room.
Now, Raito.
Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all.
Raito, please. Do I look like a selfish man?
Huh?
Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
Just goes to show you never know until you ask.
And for you here, you can borrow this.
Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
You run along and do your best now. Later, folks!
It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go investigate the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Get on in there. Well. Guard station. Examine. There we go. The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open.
Aha, the card reader is turned off, see?
The security guard thinking.
Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina sky so gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him? Look for. As you may surmise, this here is my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Hee-haw, that card you got there on your chest. It's better than the sheriff's badge in these parts. Hee-haw. Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crab scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. Over here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you, hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Okay, I don't think he's gonna talk to us. So let's go to the evidence room. Quiet. The investigation must be over here.
So this is the evidence room. It's really kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
Whoa!
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So it is true what I heard.
Right. Yeah, it's true.
So, Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50, even me?
Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today.
Just for today?
Boss for a day.
Oh, boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day.
Gee, thanks.
First of all, you'll want to have this.
So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
There we go. I've got Gumshoe back.
But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial.
In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again.
I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control of this and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
You have a locker in there too, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open?
I'll always believe Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now. Now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today.
I see.
I guess it's what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course.
Are you fucking he's involved in another fucking incident?
That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Is that forging evidence stuff part of the case, I wonder?
This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it.
Using their ID cards?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. They log each locker. The log for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Honey, they look normal. They look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it,
Zap! You get a shock.
if that's what happened, my hand would get black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Well, let's start investigating around.
Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner.
That looks like a car door.
There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Yeah, that's one of those human profiles for range testing.
He's been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us.
Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here.
What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is.
Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it.
Wait, I've seen that somewhere before.
Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to solving that case on Gourd Lake, remember?
Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before.
Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later.
That cheap-looking box.
Can't judge a person or a machine by their cover, you gotta look at their heart.
There's something sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here.
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too. I bet he doesn't tuck his shirt in under that trench coat, either.
If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal.
Mean to him!
This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams.
I'm not sure about the dreams.
It won't open.
Did you really think it would work?
Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here.
Well, that's not suspicious.
What's this? Blood!
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
Like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room?
We should use our testing fluid to check it out. Sure, we can do that right away. I don't see why not. Yep. That must have been a massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective?
Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien.
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make note of it on the floor plans.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked.
Okay, so I need to spray it a bunch before it, like, becomes proper evidence. So I need to go respray that cactus more. There we go. Yep.
I knew it! This was someone's right handprint.
What? What's the matter?
What's the matter, detective?
This locker. It's mine.
It's yours?
It's yours? Please, you have to help me. They're going to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals?
This is an important clue. Jot it down on the floor plans.
I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective.
Gumshoe the knower. You know it's bad when one of the fucking detectives says you can't trust the police. Okay. I'm gonna quickly move and grab that that blood stain from before.
Wow, we got a reaction.
There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head on top of these spines.
I think that might be more painful than being murdered.
Back into the evidence room. And it's been nearly 2 hours since our last break, it seems. So I'm gonna take a quick fiver, not as long as our last break, but I need to use the restroom and sip our water. And we're back. Let's get back to it. More investigative, baby.
What is saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
Blue art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger?
Well, you might say this is my studio.
Here, in the evidence room? He's crazy for that. A glove.
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe?
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know.
You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Right? Here. Not bad.
Ow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps?
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. You see the sticker on one of the pieces there?
Another piece of the SL9 evidence. Let's take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke.
You want to try to put it back together?
Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours in that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh my god. Gameplay? Alright. Whatever fits there. Ooh, I get to rotate. Okay. In which case, that I think it's this piece, but let me just rotate around a little bit, see if I can find something that fits a bit better. I think it's this one. So let's, fine. Nice. Okay. It feels like it's this one. Nope. Okay. Never mind. I can't see. This one? No? Whoops, I didn't mean to press it that time. Hang on, I'm trying to like... Maybe this? No? What the fuck? Now I'm fucking stupid. Hang on. I'm gonna start trying everything. It's Oh. Nah, that was bullshit, I think. That didn't feel right at all. This does, though. Oh, I know where that one is. It's, one. There we go. Go. Oh, this one. There we go. And then this piece. And finally, this one.
Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far. I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem was finishing it.
God fucking damn it.
Were some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with.
Still. Doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
I kind of understand how it got broken.
Interesting. Put these pieces together makes a jar.
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke.
I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Okay, noted.
Look, this one's open. And the red light indicator above the door is lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker.
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it.
It's empty. They must have taken out the contents elsewhere. Makes sense. Okay. Anything else to say to Gumshoe? Anything to present to him?
Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone.
Because of the SL9 connection?
That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared.
But why would evidence from that case turn up now?
I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case.
There we go.
Now that was a bloody, violent case.
Violent. So it was a murder?
A serial killing.
A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all.
But the killer made a mistake, and Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That puts Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. It started the rumor.
Rumors? About forged evidence?
It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. The last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So, that switchblade knife.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. I don't know why. It switches to Gumshoe and I'm like, oh, Gumshoe's talking. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Interesting. Yeah, you fucking caught that? I was trying to cover it up. So many incidents. 2 is more than enough. How many 2 letters dash number cases am I gonna get in this fucking series? DL6. Fucking... What is it? SL9? Bullshittery. At least 1 more? Oh, great. Awesome. I'm totally not gonna mix those up at all.
I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, Bambina. I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wild prairie. Like a gunslinger holding his 6-shooter, I say a little prayer. What? Oh, right. The food.
What was that all about, Mr. Wright?
I think he was just too hungry to talk. Now it's not till Ace 35, so you think you're good for a while? Okay.
You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. I have no idea what he was talking about either.
Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Yeah, my bad. There you go. We have so much evidence, my god. That smell. Reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Starr.
What's this?
What's wrong?
Filet steak lunch? I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means.
Is this a secret code? Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask my anything. Finally, it seems like.
He's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly.
He told us something.
He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know?
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak into your steak. Oh, kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak into your steak, you know?
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to ride a Wrangler on a scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole on a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times that no one will tell us what actually happened.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know, well, maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. And thus the card reader by the door. Card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Interested. So this is the ID card record. Who the fuck is 777777? 7. At 4:20 p.m. No way. Okay. So he came in here at 5:14. No, but that doesn't line up with Edgeworth getting back. What? If someone must have taken his card. That's right, and then that's why it was dropped instead of in front of the security. The door to the security room to go up there is because someone took it and used it. The only reason they think that Goodman was in there is because of the ID card. Understood.
Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing.
lips fronting. Seem to stretch, thank you very much.
Man. Do a big back crack as well. My bad. There we go. That was good. I needed that. Yeah, Nigel? Crack my back and Nigel. Nigel's got stuff to say about it.
What's up, bud? Hey, buddy. What up?
Fine. Maybe he doesn't want up. He's not letting me get him. Anyway. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times.
Yeah, right. I was skipping through this. I got distracted by the stretch. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept in here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? Goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. Do it every February.
I see it now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's dead forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. Between Gracie and Nigel, which one is better behaved? They're both evil. Like, Gracie, likes to yap a lot, which isn't a problem. But, like, you know, I guess they're both yappers. She became a bad influence on Nigel. Nigel used to be very quiet, and now whenever I go to bed, he'll just scream in the other room, and I'll call him over, and he'll get really excited, and he'll come up to see me, and he'll say hi, and then he'll go back down, he'll start screaming in the other room, and I go see him, and he's just normal. So I don't know what that's about. Nigel, he likes to eat plastic. He likes to jump up on my shelves and knock over my figures and try to eat my figures and also knock over my plushie shelf as well. He also loves eating plastic, so if I leave any, say, Pokemon cards and plastic protector sleeves accidentally laying around because sometimes I ship things out, or, you know, I just got a new card. If I don't keep an eye on that, Nigel might bite into that and then damage a nice card. It might have happened before, who knows? And Nigel, also, he hasn't done it in a long time, but he used to be prone to having, accidents where he would go poopy on the floor, and, that was fixed after I realized that he's just really picky about his litter box and he needs it to always be pristine. Though he also has, like, tummy problems, I think. He'll eat and then he'll immediately go run around and then he'll throw it up. So, he causes a mess all the time. And then Gracie, you know, now that I list all of Nigel's crimes, she's probably better behaved. Her crimes involve, like, scratching furniture up a little bit as she stretches. She likes to scratch on couches and leather especially. And Nigel also, scratches it. Like the back of my chair is just fucked up, but it's fine. Gracie also knows how to open up cabinets and doors. So she'll often, like, open up the bottom cabinets in my kitchen and she'll pull out plastic bags and, like, dig out, like, food and shit. So I have to, deal with that. And then, I had to get a child lock for my closet door because she would tag team fuck me up with Nigel, where she would open up my closet and I'm sometimes lazy and I dump my laundry in the closet because I don't want to
I don't want to hang it up right away. I'm too lazy. And then if I have clothes on my floor, and Gracie opens up my closet door, Nigel will go in there and he'll just pee on my clothes, because if I leave clothes on the floor, Nigel think it's free game to pee on them. But if they're like on my bed or something, then it's fine. Just only if it's on the floor. So I had to put a child lock on my closet door to stop Nigel from going in there and peeing on stuff. I think that's mostly it. Gracie opening doors is big crime. She also just makes a lot of noise with it, because with the kitchen cabinets especially, they don't really stay open, you know, like they fall back into place a little bit. So she'll like start like banging and making noises like really loudly in the kitchen because she's trying to open cabinets. It's a little annoying. But I love her. I think Nigel's biggest crime though is biting my plushies. About like 2 of my Komida figures have cat teeth punctures in the top of their heads. It's you know, this tisk. Oh wow! I just turned around. I'm watching him witness a crime right now. You opened a drawer and you're trying to pull out headphones and chew on the cords. Not on my watch, Buster. Buddy, what's this all about? How loud? Here we go. Here, you wanna hang out? You wanna hang out? You like being on my lap. You love it when I game. Yeah? Alright. Crime averted. Good boy, Nigel? Come on, sit down. Here we go. Boy. Right. Back to Ace Attorney. Cat detour over. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Right. Represent any SL9 stuff to him? Sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. Now the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither wild nor west here.
But that and this are 2 different things entirely.
I guess so? Uh-huh. I'm lost.
Looks like we need some evidence to get this guy, to get anywhere with this guy. What about the vase? Or the glove? Okay. Right. Cowboys or pirates? If I had to pick, probably pirates. I don't know. I'm not much of a Western person, but I think pirates have entertained me more. But I've never gone out of my way to seek out either of them in any media. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I don't know if there's anything I can present to him right now that would get me anywhere. Wait. Okay. Loves One Piece? Perhaps. Yeah, okay. Damn, even the attorney badge. So I'm guessing that means we need to find something where we can get anywhere with him. Yes. Can we go anywhere with anything new? Present anything? Like, know anything about this? Yeah. Oh wait, I think we were told to maybe talk to Edgeworth, right? So let's see if we can talk to Edgeworth. Damn it! Thought I was onto something. You just checked how long we have left in the case? Oh boy, how long? Scared. Will I not be able to do this in one stream? We're not even halfway through? Fuck. Fuck. No. Are we at least like a third through? Oh no, it is my 50. We're less than 3 hours out of the 7.5 hours. Less than 3? You gotta be joking me. Oh man, I may have to split this up. I don't want to split it up though. Fuck. God damn it. Man. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. We must have missed something in the evidence department. That's the only thing I can think of. Probably like 2 hours and 30 minutes. God, okay. Okay. What could I have missed? Investigated all this. All this. Got all that. Do I need to spray more? Is that it? Did I miss something with the spray? That feels like the only things. Man. Do I have to present something to him?
Want me to always say one thing speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing.
That's fine.
You bet it's fine, pal.
Okay. Okay.
You can't open your lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. You can open it. They'll give you 50 cents.
Note, the police department lacks faith in its lock system.
After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. At the same time, he was found dead over the prosecutor's office.
Did I show that thing to the chief of police? Is that what we're doing here? Wait, that's That's not where I want to be. No, he's not here anymore. Ah, command. What more do I need? It's something with one of those two. And it says I need evidence to, you know. Oh, right. We went over this, right? Nice.
This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal.
Art?
I was dancing around proudly on the day of the awards ceremony. But there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony, so they took the Blue Badger away for a while.
Really? Why?
Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I toiled night and day.
I sympathize with the Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Damn. Man. I don't know, man. I don't... Am I missing something? Do I have the right evidence for this guy? I'm just gonna start going down the list. Oh.
See this? It's the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? The number on this is 5842189. Listen. It makes logical sense. It makes logical sense. He had the timestamps of each time a card was used. And so showing Goodman's number proves that it's connected to the case. I understand. I was just stupid for a minute. I was a little stupid for a minute. Don't worry about it. I can be dumb sometimes as a treat. You know, it's hard being smart all the time. Sometimes I need a break.
Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? To Ryder, then for his room and asked him to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing, suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Alright, let's go, progress! Got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Alright, let's go to Gumshoe then. Present. The list. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of people who came in here on the day of the stabbing.
I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa!
What is it?
That second number.
It's not your he's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What? What? Okay. Why would Edgeworth have to come to the evidence room? Oh. Okay. Does this mean we go to Edgeworth now? Fuck, wrong place, my bad. No, he's still not here. Great. Okay. Nigel, what are you complaining about? Come here. The yapper. Yeah, where the fuck is Edgeworth? Nigel's yapping, but he doesn't want to stay on my lap. He's very mean to me. Maybe I can show it. Show it to you? No. Let's see. Do I have to present it to you too? Yeah, okay. I don't think so. Is there more with Gumshoe? How are we supposed to trigger interacting with Edgeworth? Did a new talk option open up and I'm just blind? No? So... maybe he's interested in this? Nope. Man. Where does the game want me to go? What? Oh, Nigel! He needs to get down from there. He's being evil now. Sisyphus fucking asked me about which of my cats were the most evil, and then Nigel suddenly started being evil. Nigel's evil has been vanquished. For now. Live Night Interaction Max, get back to retiring crime? Sure. There he is. I want to move him back up, actually. Here. X back as well. Got a little bigger ability. There we go. Live Nigel reaction, baby. Okay. Now...
Where to go? What to do? Am I missing something? I've been taking real long as it is. I mean, I just want to know, like, yay or nay. Am I missing something in this area, or should I go somewhere else? I'll allow this one question to be answered. You have no idea? Awesome. I just feel like I've done everything. You trying to look it up though? Okay, thank you. Then this. And we sprayed for blood everywhere already, like... Oh! There it is. Didn't show up before. I swear I sprayed over that area.
Well, why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murder detective to spot if you fled out the door.
Honest to God, it's just because I don't know. It's like the anti-jinx. It's like... Am I just random luck?
There's no reason for the murder detective to spot if you just fled out the door.
Or to be like 3 hours in, actually? Okay. There you go. This must be significant.
Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief.
Where do you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans.
Hey, pal, look at the time.
Was there something you need to be going to?
It's just that Mr. Edgeworth and Query Committee should be letting out soon.
There we go.
I'm waiting for my report for the day. It might help, you know?
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems?
Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. He can use a report like this. I believe in him.
Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? Mean to him!
I'm off, pal. Later.
I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Finally! Finally! Progress! Edgeworth, I missed you! Please be here. Oh, thank God. What? I don't fucking want you here. I want Edgeworth. What the fuck? Get out of here. You my emotional support prosecutor. Oh, yes. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere before? I met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long. Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Oh, that fine smile! He wants to kiss him. Look at that's the face of a man who wants to kiss a detective. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this as not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. We're lucky this time. Again.
Again?
I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago.
Are you okay for the trial tomorrow?
Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however... Did something happen? They gave the control of the investigation over to the police department.
The police department?
Yes. Any further investigations for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of.
Still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts.
We gotta present all the things to him. For example... Right? Please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't need to expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup... You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get a reaction out of him.
Covering up the presenting image. He is the presenting image. Like, everyone can see perfectly well what's happening. I mean, the best evidence would probably be the blood, right? No. I know you. Probably gotten a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with the case you're on. The SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. You must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was the heinous serial killing case. A heinous serial killing case. The head of investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know is why why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. Okay. Okay. I thought things might have changed. Any more big evidence? Any more big evidence? Oh, right. Duh. He entered here. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went to the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Edgeworth, you're the most suspicious man in this entire case, and I know you didn't do it, but honey, you've gotta stop getting yourself in these situations, okay? Yes, that's true.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go.
By Chief Gant, no less.
Yeah, Chief Gant is suspicious. I call it the last trial. He did it.
The chief of police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. Chief has never wanted to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Or maybe he didn't do it. I'm thinking. Like, I gotta cook. I gotta just marinate.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. Really has nothing to do with the Courage case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make note of it. Interesting. AI-16. Stubborn as always. I told you it has nothing to do with this current case. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister? What?
If you were still studying forensic science.
Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminal testing fluid. Well then, you might have a use for this.
Aluminum power for taking finger. Powder for taking fingerprints. Let's fucking go!
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, no need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? He knows his boyfriend's a little incompetent. It's okay.
Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Let's go! Suddenly got so quiet. He's a little incompetent, but that's okay because I love him. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, in this blood on the detective's evidence locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose a finger that'll have left behind the clearest print.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger.
Thumb probably, right?
Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
With A, see?
It looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Huh? How do I do that?
With Y. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake.
I imagine that you were actually able to blow into the mic of the DS for this. Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though.
It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour on the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
I loved that feature of the DS, it was awesome. I guess I better give it a try. Let's go. I gotta dust more.
Aha! You did it! You found one!
But looks like nothing. Look, this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
What does it mean?
I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck?
The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves.
Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem like a shame.
Well, we're at it. Why don't we look for other... Oh,
Well, we're at it. Why don't we look for other prints?
other prints?
Get the locker again closely.
Oh.
It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print.
Fingerprints outside the blood. There it is. Dust that shit like crazy. Nice. Oh yeah, baby. Get a little more down there. Perfect fingerprint. We should not be pitting the weird girls against each other. They would immensely enjoy each other's company.
Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling.
Dazzling.
Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away.
So, we're not done yet? Quite a process.
There's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess she's right.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. Point out the person you think left these prints.
Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was?
I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find in this locker?
Looks like Gumshoe. This is really fun. I really, really like this. Match found, baby!
Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look.
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Check it out. It's here. This is where we got the luminal fluid reaction, right?
Right. There was a handprint here. Okay. Wanna try using this?
There go her eyes sparkling again. Okay, let's check for prints.
That's the spirit.
Oh,
But I have to warn you about something first.
what?
The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints of that area will have been wiped away too.
Oh, right. So that means no prints.
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me.
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. I don't see any other marks around here. But who knows? Whoops. Reaction, right?
Right. Handprint here. Okay.
There we go. I need to back out of it. Oh. Okay. Powder it up. Okay. Get a little more around the edges. Needs a bit more. This is a really good mechanic. I imagine that future games are gonna have more like little gameplay gimmicks like this. If so, that's fucking awesome, and I'm very, very excited. It's definitely a tad finicky. quite. Not quite. Ooh, alright. Marshall? Nice. Hey, these fingerprints,
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
it's Officer Marshall.
Huh? Officer Jake Marshall?
Ooh.
That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Emma? This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place.
Oh. Oh!
So, we have Jack Marshall's fingerprints on a white blood stain.
But why would Officer Marshall...
It looks like our investigation has finally turned up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it.
Ooh, we got decisive evidence. Dave? I'm up to going to trial.
So, what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in two different places. Oh, the victim was murdered in two different places at the same time. And the different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes.
Lana!
Good afternoon, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though.
So, how'd it go?
As Mr. Wright suspects, the police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain.
A plea bargain? What do you mean by that?
We agreed that if I told them the truth behind the simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma.
But, Lana, don't tell me you...
Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the kind of trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall?
We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. Alright. Locking in, baby.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is...
I'm afraid you'll have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes,
And the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe in the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. We're finally 3 hours in, now that we're 6+ hours into the stream. Well, here's the thing, my prediction that it would take me 14 hours instead of 7 is looking to be correct, given that I'm taking double the time of whatever you're looking at. Still shorter than my last stream.
Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
We request to take that for sure. We're in trial now, it's serious. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Oh, just for the free cash cards, and those make up another hour, so we're like 7 hours in, therefore you're longer than twice as long. Shh, I'm gonna go so fast though. I'm gonna catch up.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, I would be a murderer, sir.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir.
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is...
Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir.
Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for lack of enthusiasm. Alright. Although it was not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard in the evidence room that day. I spotted the suspicious man in the security room and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's a Meekins family motto, sir.
I see, then you fainted and your colleagues help you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir, you knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with. You know what that means. It's pressin' time. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes. Now there's a scary thought. Now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. Lovely police mascot created by the chief detective, sir. I was to ensure that it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for today, sir.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After their award ceremony finished that day, there were so few people running around. I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there? There we go. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! It's the one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh? But the number 4989596 is shown to be as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see, so it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir, that's when I thought I spotted the man at the security screen. Boom. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife! Detective Goodman.
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then?
Well, me charging in on him like that, you looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand.
Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be.
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by the collar. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. And next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of blood, and then... my blood. Wait. Yeah, my blood. Ooh. And the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in the face, sir! So he probably grabbed... he grabbed the knife by the blade part, and then he got punched in the head. I see. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor, only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir. Take a look at this! It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me this morning, sir. The chief? Delivered it?
What's that? A videotape?
Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Objection!
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. And I was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like the communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of the real murder? Just what are we getting ourselves into? Yo, the tech! Oh, awesome. You can't see the face at all. Can't even see if the body's on the floor.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is a proud and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir! It's a Blue Badger, sir! Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Alright, hypothesis. Mr. Fuck, what's his name?
Yes, well, anyway. Steve seems to prove the witness did, in fact, encounter someone.
I'm getting back to him, hang on, I'll get my hypothesis in a second.
In the evidence room, yeah.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Meekins, okay. Meekins gets knocked out, right? The person here knows there is a security footage, because maybe Meekins, you know, like, mentioned it, you know, like he came in here and it was like, oh, you're suspicious, I saw you in the security cameras, you better show me your ID right now, you best do that, sir. And, you know, they had their scuffle, right? And then Meekins knocked out, the assailant pretends to fall to the floor and then fucking like army crawls out of the room. Easy. Could have easily avoided the cameras. Boom. Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Alright. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do so. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. It must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker, equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to been Detective Goodman.
Okay. New theory. Lana was dressed up as Goodman with the white coat in that moment, right? And we get the red splattered onto the coat from Meekins, right? From Meekins when the stab happens, because we saw the blood go onto the coat. And then that's also why she's not wearing her muffler, right? Because it would give away her identity. So she dresses up in the coats to kind of fool the cameras and like try to hide her face a little bit. And she's wearing the gloves because she has his fingerprints on the gloves to open the evidence locker. So she's trying to uncover the secrets of the SL9 case, right? Like she's also kind of looking into shit. Or maybe she was trying to oppose the other people who were looking into it. Many things could be true. But that's kind of where I'm at right now. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, right? There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, so. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people of having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I don't label your stares as disturbing or...
Meekins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claimed the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us, why are you so positive it was him?
I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do.
About these lockers, is there no other way to open them?
No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only responded to registered fingerprints, sir.
I wonder what kind of methods he's tried.
If the man opens the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person in the locker. It must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I don't believe that, because I believe it was my girl. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir! If I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you're the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust a knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can't testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you'd have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
That is. Unless the defense can find any problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
Is there a problem with the security video? I feel like there has to be a problem with the security video, you know? Yes. Regarding the video contained on this tape. On, I got a sippy water. There was one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Objection!
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Or he would want me to point it out.
Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out the problem in the video. The first time I've ever had to do that.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Please don't pay too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman?
Oh my god, okay. We gotta wait for Goodman to get here. Okay. Is he... Wait. He's wearing gloves! Oh, there we go. Right there. I'm right. I'm correct always. The thing that's strange about this video would have to be, this?
Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it.
Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine?
Don't look at me with those bleary eyes.
When your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think this through again, What the fuck, am I wrong? Now what do I do? Alright, let's try this again. Remember one thing, right? Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt.
That's the one pointing his finger at us.
Get him! Get his ass! Alright. Game does hate me. I literally had facts and logic. Okay. Alright. Light on the locker's on. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, the sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Oh, it's 2:21 that day. Oh, that's why he wrote the note. Oh, no, not why he wrote the note, but it's interesting to note that he wrote the dates down on the day that he was ill. why. Maybe it was a message? Like, on this day, go to the evidence room to get the SL9 evidence, perhaps?
When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier.
Seeing the Ace Attorney 3D models before the game actually made the switch to 3D is so funny. They were so rough. Yeah, like looking at his finger there in the rewind, it's so pointy. Here, notice the light.
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah!
Order, order. What is the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker's locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked.
Oh, I know. It must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. A sensor would detect and report any malfunction.
Oh, well, it just goes to show an officer should keep their mouth shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes, why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor?
Something jammed the sensor, say? There's something else that seems out of place in this video.
Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this.
Alright. Is it the glove? Oh, the glove falling out is pretty straight. Would that jam the signal? Maybe it was stuck in there? I don't know. Well, let's see if there's anything else interesting before I start just pointing out things at random. But I think that's a very, very specific detail. There we go, fast forward. Okay. Okay, I think we've run out of stuff to do with the locker. At that point. See, that makes me think... Well, it's not splattered exactly the same, but that could be because it was, you know, a 3D model. Look at those hands, aren't they great? There we go. Rewind a bit quicker. Fuck. This thing is hard to control. I'm gonna point this out as I can. Please watch closely. This is a continuation of the part 1 I showed you earlier. Okay. I was right, that was strange.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But, sir, it's been my experience that things fall out of doors when opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car door, sir. We can't be sure. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers a lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
Ooh. This animation is very long and very quiet. Like, I just need it from the time he's opening the locker, you know? This white thing was inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand, now, sir, it's just like my tie. You out of 3 times I get stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. You say the door, but the object would have been extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, but it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator.
Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene,
there just might have been something that fits the description. Sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. I've heard to be quiet in the Blue Badger song on loop, I will not lie. No, I love the Blue Badger song.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What is this insulator that was stuck in the locker door?
The glove. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Maybe I have too much love for you? What the fuck do you mean? It's delightful. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. I need more hate. I can hate on things. You'll hate in my place? Feel free to, I suppose. But that isn't the case. This lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir.
Order, order, order!
You're getting a little overzealous there, bud.
So, are we to believe the victim, then? Are we to believe, then, that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Objection!
You do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video is indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Women deserve to be staffed for going around dressed like that? What do you mean? You want to stab Goodman for dressing like that, but fucking Gant is okay? I don't know. Is this a joke?
Very well, we'll begin your testimony.
There's one other thing that proves a man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. His aura makes up for his lack of fashion sense? No. No, it doesn't.
An ID card record, I see.
You have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Also, he looks like a very buff old man. That scares me. Maybe you're a coward. The ID used at 4:15 is that of the victim. The hot pink tinted glasses are awesome. I agree, but like I don't know, his colors are all over the place.
Just before the crime, Yes, this is without a doubt the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now let's move on to the cross-examination.
Okay. There's one other thing that proves, man. Is that the card hanging from your? Is the card hanging from your neck one of those IT cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I'll keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave that one alone. At any rate, each police officer only has 1 ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Let's see. And well, this was found at the prosecutor's office, so... We found it. We literally found it in the wallet.
Objection!
There we go. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. Oh, not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. A very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
A lost item report. It's only half complete.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something was his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there was a high possibility. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Order, order. So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather a man who stole his ID card.
Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response?
You know, it's probably not Lana, because Meekins identified a man. And also, like, what we're seeing right here doesn't really line up with Lana's appearance. Maybe Marshall? That's really, like, the only other significant guy we've seen, unless this is gonna be a guy we never fucking seen before, but Marshall's prints were found on the scene, and we are trying to pin this on him, so... I have only one thing to say in the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of a murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing a finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department on 5:15 on the day of the crime.
So,
the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot.
at the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It's all a trap from the beginning.
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana...
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object, obviously.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. Wait, one moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. The silence is deafening, my god. Goes. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of this matter.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
if this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This might be my chance. I'm to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
Mr. Wright, do you mean...
Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have a reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have you would have testified. What is his or her name?
Oh yeah, baby. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel like we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We should need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the sub-witness is
I can't say it in the voice. Subpoenas?
subpoenaed.
There we go.
Will the prosecution please prepare this witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
Oh boy. Okay. Man, oh man. This case is long. I'm gonna take another quick little break since it's been almost 2 hours since my last real one. So I'll be back in probably like 5 or 10. I also need a chance to charge my headphones up a little bit because they're getting low. So be back soon. All right. We're gonna get back to it. I just need to quickly recapture the game because I had to restart it to make sure that it would go into my headphones because for some reason whenever I turn off my Bluetooth headphones and turn them back on, the game audio just refuses to return back to them. It just stays at my normal speaker. Wait, myself nice and situated. We'll get right back into it.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured out everything. It seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything out.
Lana, you're the one who knows everything.
Emma,
You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You had a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And top it off, you call me here. I've seen half of your people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh. Yeah, you mean this, right?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name?
Never in a million years.
Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident?
But, Lana, that's...
I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case.
This guy was a witness? Oh boy! I'm so fucking excited. You know? Sorry, I have ice cream with me, but there are chunks. Anyway.
Hey, take it back from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murderers. What? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're gonna ignore me?
Emma, but why? Why is your name in here?
What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that...
That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings.
The Joe Dark... No, Lana! That's over with, no!
Emma, wait! She ran away.
You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. It can't just be a coincidence.
Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck.
I better take a good look at this file. Why can't people just tell me what goes on? Like, oh, there was a to be continued bit there. That probably would have been a great place to take a break, huh? Now I feel a little silly for taking my break there. I love how this is so long that the trials have to be broken up into 2 parts, with to be continues in the middle of them. That's actually crazy.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Well, wrong voice. Whoops. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Me, partner? Oh, I'm just some man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross the intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know. You're a patrolman.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jack Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind. I never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room at the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
A desperado soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. No, you weren't. You weren't at the saloon.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
I can't say I particularly care for your beer, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon every cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines, or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? I'm losing the accent. It's fading away.
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
I know what to do, I know what to do. Hang on, hang on. Not here, not here, here. Where is it?
Objection!
Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you drag me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or, to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is. Make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
Objection!
I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, what is the meaning of this? The blood-stained fingerprints were at the scene of the crime?
The blood was wiped away, however. A luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me, there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About those blood-stained fingerprints?
Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprint. Found at the scene of the crime.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be placed as the same blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. I do know the murderer was wearing gloves.
The witness's explanation appears valid. Although there's room for doubt.
Oh, wait, hang on. No, we know. Okay, because Lana's the murderer. Okay, hang on. I'll have to go through that again. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
Defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. That's my chance to prove it. Only natural. Happened to be placed. Murder by chance. Bloodstains not really related. Or didn't you know the murder was wearing gloves? See, the way he talks makes it difficult. Because is he informing me? Oh yeah, didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Or like... No, I think that's English. I think that's fine. Okay. Unrelated. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Unrelated. They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murderer.
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There's a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's print.
That's the only logical conclusion. I can't let him squirm out of this one. He's about to find something. Something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. I haven't pressed this one. That's because you... How did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. And that's one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What do you mean? I mean what I said. That locker I used when I was a detective. Locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. Morning, Jumper. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture. A seal of blood. In the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
Getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue with your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Too bad it wasn't me in the video, right, partner? Well, we don't know that. Because it could have been you. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on that tape.
Objection!
We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Maybe. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might end up being the one making the mistake.
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
Okay. Okay. Everything is normal here. This is also normal. Oh, the knife! The knife that he's always shaving his fucking beard with! There! How's that for evidence? Please allow me to apologize for my colleague, Your Honor. He gets carried away sometimes.
Yes, well, there certainly isn't a first.
We forgive him too, Officer Marshall. He's not a bad man, just disillusioned. Of course, I'm not the one to gun down unarmed boys. Oh great, now Edgeworth is defending me. Guess that means I missed the mark. Fuck!
Very well, let's get back to the cross-examination.
No! Fuck. Here we go. But it was you. It is bonus dialogue, right?
Objection!
But then I have to go through all this again.
Objection!
No, there must be evidence. There must be. Okay. Maybe the knife used to be more closely shown. Because I feel like it's the knife, right? Like, it has to be the knife. I just need, like, a good image of it while it's in, Fuck. This video player is really difficult to maneuver. Okay. How about that? Damn it. Damn it! It's gotta be the knife. It's a fucking knife. It's the same fucking knife you're always using to shave his fucking beard. Come on! Like, my logic is there, my logic is sound. I'm not crazy, am I? That's literally the evidence.
Objection! Objection!
Maybe it's at the very end. Wait. Wait, hang on. It started over, right? Okay, wait. Wait. Aha! I see the mistake. Hang on. Hang on. I'm a genius. Hang on. There it is. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll not soon forget, Officer Marshall. Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. The witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. They really need to go through the whole slow, like they couldn't fast forward it.
Oh, the white cloth, it's gone! What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. And then it suddenly appeared. There was only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened the locker when the camera was turned away.
Order! Order! It seems as if...
Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? Doesn't mean I was the one who opened it. Murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. Not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. Oh, I'm now halfway through? Checks out. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. Fingerprint thing. Which piece of evidence is it? There we go. A fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The locker can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this.
In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Oh, shit. Might have to go to sleep soon, though. To be honest, once we get past this trial part, I might call it and we split it into 2 streams. So we'll see. It depends on how I'm feeling.
Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself!
This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Ole, please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here.
We can.
Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Oh yeah, baby. Right here. Officer Marshall was standing right here.
So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory.
Your chamber's empty, partner. Better reload. He's not the killer? What the fuck? Oh, they were just ganging up on me.
Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was.
Damn it. Okay, I thought he was disguised. My bad. Alright, where is he? He wasn't seen by Meekins. Was he behind the fucking thing? Hold on. Can I save? No. Okay. Either that or he was like tucked behind. I think he's gotta be behind the mascot, right? Because there's a hand. Okay, that sounds about correct. Officer Marshall was standing right here. No, never mind. I'm just gonna save. Yep, alright. Alright, never mind, never mind. Where was he? Oh wait, sorry. Sorry, Meekins is the killer. He's the victim. My bad. Officer Marshall was standing right here.
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like the Detective Goodman. Like Detective Goodman. I don't know why I keep putting the in front of detective. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the scene of the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he knowed for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his cards, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
And the answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on this ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed it, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. You have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your cooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beer, but you don't see me complaining.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems like you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. So obvious he's the one. What can I do? Save. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed,
he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
To hide the coat away that had blood on it, I think. The fact that the white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, this video is my only shot.
Very well, let's take another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker.
It's a bloodstain, Fuck, I fucked it up. It's over. For some reason, you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman and enter the evidence room, even though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, so how are we feeling about the Blue Badger theme at this point? It's delightful. What do you mean? It's great. I love it. Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. Bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner.
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have had to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. I think the time has come. I had to do it that day. I just couldn't stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. He managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder evidence in the room at 5:15.
So, the supposed victim was really you.
Well, there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's a donor. Oh, my guess is that he's the donor. That's way too much blood for such a small donation. When you say it, you mean... You even have to ask, partner. SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transfer that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why... Don't take that, you couldn't just... Yeah. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which won't get me anywhere. So you did to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filing out that lost item report. I returned his ID card and left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean? What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't be able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Maybe he's the 7 one? The 7 number? That's fine. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go in the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I think it would make a difference, though. A security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone to plan, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in a struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is on that day...
But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Ooh. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. I have a feeling we wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here was related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Perpetrator Joe Dart, crime, serial murder, sentence death. Victims Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Oh, Neil Marshall, like a dad or brother, maybe. Ooh. Okay. Trial data: head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Skye, Emma Skye. I wonder what they witnessed. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Helena Sky, head investigator Bruce Goodman, investigators Jake Marshall. Okay, okay. You pulled a knife out on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I don't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type person. Taking a detective on a tutor and demanding to be shown his ID?
I'll have you think a little more about his raise this year. I'll have to. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. Me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say.
So you knocked out Officer Meekins and...
Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. These are this is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. Can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. I'll do anything it takes to get the answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal.
Let's hear more. Why? Well, that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Joe Dock was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Dock case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. Well, there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is? I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Okay, quick save because I'm scared. Wrong. There we go. And then let's present. Let me check this real quick so I know the page. Second page, the victim's page.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. And a list of murder victims. Appreciating our risking the time sick? Yeah, that's the main reason I'm starting to save more often. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
What? A prosecutor?
Must have been talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. It was killed. And the case fell into your hands.
What's his relation to you?
He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant.
and Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought at Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated, and the case was finally closed. At least according to public record.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. He's making up words for sure.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happens at the police happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day of the SL9 case. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with the resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery's finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Things that happen by chance never cease to amaze me. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? Gotta be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection!
But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial,
Objection!
which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained a mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All the mysteries at the police department has been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have any response, make it a single word or less.
Ah,
I rest my case.
seems this trial's reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. Listen, viewer, we know this is a fucking clown court. I can't get mad at it every time. Angel Star, the fucking liar who took 5 minutes to get to the crime scene. Yeah, who lied about it. Yeah, incontestable. Incontestable, that's what we say. That's just how it works in this fucking circus that we live in. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. Angel Star wouldn't know the truth if she sold in the lunchbox. Yeah. Yeah. No, she would not. I'd rather be so fucked if we had a smarter judge. For real! For real! The judge is so fucking incompetent. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, time for the verdict has arrived. The court finds the defendant.
Your Honor, wait! Emma. The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor? In a sense.
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time.
God, I can't talk anymore.
Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings.
Now that she mentions it, the names of both the Sky Sisters were in that file.
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
So, did you find something?
No.
Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone could save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, has any reasonable doubt remained?
Well, wait, how did we get blood on our hands, huh? I don't think there was a moment where Marshall had any blood in his hands, right? I think that's the problem. It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Yeah, also because the mascot was in the way. Badger.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If I ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I object.
Objection!
This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. I'm locking in, don't worry, Sisyphus. The only thing that seems clear is that you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes. Something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
But it's pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
All this evidence here. There's gotta be something I can use.
Question is, which item can prove that something is missing in the floor plans?
You! What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans on the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well?
Well, what?
That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What?
So that means, just, what does that mean?
It means it can be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me, I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, think through it scientifically.
Emma.
On that afternoon,
Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right?
After you put it down, it'll be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. That must mean that this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Oh, was left there before the Blue Badger got in.
Just one moment. I will not allow for such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
Objection!
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
Objection!
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur, as Mr. Edgeworth said? Proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Okay. Unfortunately, there's two. Which is, the autopsy report and the code thing, but I think it's the codes. Yep. The crime took place inside the evidence room, and the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card. Oh, the ID card record.
Officer Meekins brought in the Blue Badger panel in the evidence. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here.
4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40. Miles Edgeworth!
Just what have you done? I didn't mean to frame him, I meant to frame the 7 guy! Never would have figured you had the— oh, fuck, wrong accent. I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure it out. Figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminal blood test that was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry the body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card remaining. 7777777. Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went with 7777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777.
That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present.
What?
Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a high rank, with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
Objection!
That's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation which we can be granted such authority.
If an official is filed against an executive, if an official charge is filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. Well, that's how the prosecutor's office operates.
Objection!
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you, to her, the defendant's in over there. Your own little executive. Lana?
Objection!
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 77777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident.
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? You need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor. I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye? Say as you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why would you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No!
Order, 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 order!
Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. To be continued. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where I want to stop stream for the day. It's been 8 hours. I had a 15-hour stream last time. I like a 7 or 8 hour stream the previous day. I'm a tired guy. I'm a little tired. It's like 3:30 in the morning. So we're gonna call it quits here, and we will wrap this one up next time I stream. So halfway in check. Thoughts on the case so far? I am really, really enjoying it so far. I'm very intrigued on where things are going. I think, yeah, this is probably the first time where I don't really have a distinct who did it theory. Like, I can see that I don't know if Dark deserved to be executed, but I assume so. But I assume there was something that was missed. Someone died, and maybe they're killing the people who are drudging this back up. Well, no, because Goodman wasn't drudging it back up. It's really hard to say what's going on, and I really appreciate that. I feel like I'm really like right where the game is right now. I feel like I'm not too far ahead of myself. Like I feel like in Turnabout Goodbyes, I did have a moment where I was like I kind of predicted what happened for the most part. And there was a little bit of a twist at the end, but like I kind of figured it out, you know? Like I got there pretty early on in the case. Whereas here I'm still clueless, and Ace Attorney isn't really like a typical mystery in the sense of you know, you have all your suspects introduced right at the start and whatnot. It's very much a taking you along for the ride, and you figure things out as you go thing. And I feel like I'm figuring things out as I go, but given I'm only halfway through, there's a lot of mystery left, and I still have many questions. Ace Attorney, not a typical mystery, no way. Yeah. Yeah, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? But yeah, I think that's about all my thoughts. I'm really liking the new characters. I especially really like Emma. Favorite character introduced in the case so far? I would say Emma. I really like Emma. I like silly girls. I don't know if I like her more than Maya, but I have like a, you know, I've had way more time with Maya, but I think she's pretty high up there. Um I also really like Meekins. I think Meekins is funny. I like doing his voice. Of course, Damon Gant is cool. But I feel like I want to see more of him. Lana is awesome, but she's you know, she's more in the background. I feel like a lot of the times the people that we are defending are more in the background of things. So I don't really get to know them super well. Any characters I dislike? None that are immediately popping to mind, I think. I think everyone in this case is pretty good. There's characters that I'm not, like, particularly deeply invested in. I'm not, like, too into Marshall, but I wouldn't dislike him. I think he's written well, and he's got, like, a fun little gimmick going on, and I'm intrigued about his motives and whatnot. But I feel like that's more me being intrigued in the case in general. I feel kind of the same way about Angel Star. Like I'm not like invested in her as a character, but I'm invested in like her relation to what's going on and what her motives are. Whereas for someone, say like I'm trying to think of another example in this case to keep it more interesting. Yeah, to keep it fair. I mean, my brain's a little scrambled right now. Emma, I'm more interested in as a character than her relation to the incident. Like, of course, I'm curious. I want to know what she witnessed and what she knows, but like, I'm more entertained by her and like the things she does and her motive to save her sister than I am about her relation to the mystery itself. Whereas with a lot of the other characters, I care more about their relation to the mystery than what's going on inside their brains. I feel like that's a lot of Ace Attorney characters. Favorite sprite set you've seen so far? Of the new characters or of all characters in general? Both. Both. I'd say for the new characters, again, I have like a little bit of an Emma bias right now, I think. I really like Emma's sprites. Especially the little like taking notes one. That one's very cute. As for favorite sprite set overall, another one for this case, I really like Meekin's sprites. I think they went over the top with them, and I find them very amusing, though I feel like Meekin's design doesn't fit very well in the Ace Attorney art style, if that makes sense. He looks a little out of place. Anyway, back to overall.
Overall sprite set. Another one that's hard to say. I don't know. I don't know if I really have a favorite. Like, my mind goes to Edgeworth, but I don't think his sprites are necessarily my favorites. I just like Edgeworth, you know? I'm trying to think of, like, whose sprites really stand out to me. Going through my brain. Honestly, I really liked Cody's sprites. I loved, like, his little blushing. I loved all his expressions. I especially loved his like trying to like struggle to take the samurai sword out of the back. I think Cody's sprites were very fun. That's one of the first ones that stands out to me, I think, in my brain when I'm trying to think of all my favorite sprites. But yeah. Any other curiosities for the people? Any curiosities on my thoughts, or am I allowed to go? Absolutely one of the more interesting sets to work with. I may rest. Thank you very much. This was a lot of fun. I probably won't stream tomorrow. But we'll see. I'm three really long streams 3 days in a row. I think I've made up for my absence. Of course, I will be kind of streaming a little more regularly now that I'm home. So, looking forward to that. Looking forward to wrapping up this case and getting on to the future. Everyone have a good night or a good morning, depending on wherever you are. I'll see you next time.